Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness, how quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible
Hello. Good afternoon, Pilipinas. Again, here we go. Welcome to another episode of the GeForce iCafe Attack Valorant Tournament Pre-Show. I am Hero. Kasama ko, as always, the magnificent Sir Fluffy from Fulcrum Esports. Hello, Sir Fluffs. Good afternoon. You, naka-mute ka yata, boss. No audio. Well, yeah. Sir Fluffs is troubleshooting his technical difficulty issue. Well, just want to give a quick shout out. Well, a huge shout out to MSI Gaming and Asus Republic of Gamers for making this leg happen. Give their social media pages a thumbs up to get the most up to date info on their products and services, promos, contests, everything. And today's host. Yes, sir. Welcome back, Sir Fluffs.
Sorry for technical difficulties. Refresh lang ako. So today, sir, it's going to be something first time natin gagawin. For the first time, we're going to be hosting a tournament in Davao. So first time natin
Yes,
gagawin.
sir.
It's a Davao tournament. So we're going to be live streaming our round of 8 from OB Gaming. Actually, nasa kalagitnaan na sila ng labanan doon. So they're just finishing up round 1. And exacto round 2 yung papasok natin. So it's been exciting series so far. We're now in our fourth week of competition. So a little bit of background. Last week, di ba nasabi namin Cracker Jack is trying to get their third championship in a row. Natalo sila. So, kaso umabot pa rin sila sa finals pero natalo. And then yung prediction namin ni Sir Hero last week ng Vanta Black versus 3P Esports. Nagkatotoo. So, I think directly have the highlights. So, we can show the highlights from last week before we dig in and dive into kung ano yung mangyayari this week sa atin. So, here, let's just play it.
Vanta Black is going to find Ajin as well. They haven't invested too much, but they are doing some good damage here. So, versus 3 make that a 3 versus UC Fry haven't been able to take full advantage of the rifles they had. Oh! JU doesn't slow down, he doesn't even turn around. Vanta Black has already found the first kill. There's Hadam with a second. The Ghost Master finding the double kill. Spike is down, and well, it looks like Chamber has found a good flank.
Now they are picking up a couple of kills. Latham and V-Black each. One getting a kill. Now Latham again, they're spiking! Blinded there.
The first, there's the second, a headshot onto Keen as well. He's looking for another one. Spotted, that's a third, that's a headshot as well.
Yeah.
Updraft, even out the scoreline here. Let's see if perhaps this heavy stack towards the B site will be enough. As Spotted, great shoulder peek there from Exotic.
As they try to kill Rababs as well. 3 versus 5. 3 versus 2. 2 versus 2 rather. As a trade happens, but to find a way to get both angles. Rabab is actually having a good one. Spots out Rage. And the crossfire was there. Asa finds 2 of them. Only Jelly Fanboy remaining alive. But nice flick at the wrist. That was impressive, but finding to do more. Gets one. Of the round starts it off with a kill. Nico as well, which is really nice. As now, Flash catching kill so hot. Not so fast there, buddy. As Flash. Alright. This time slow.
Oh, that's a
Face
lot.
here.
Oh my
Fire
god.
Saiyajin! Wow! Angles Fire Saiyajin actually pushing much forward. Getting Asta. And Flash as well, getting a kill each. And that is huge already. 3P Esports.
Solution, they try and go for a 3-man push down mid. It doesn't connect. They turn their attention towards long. And a spray down is going to connect. Craig, yes, already finding a double kill.
First, V-Black finds one as well. Nice long range fights working here for Vanta Black as they look now and they know their position. They're gonna spray at it, but V-Black securing 2 kills, leaving just 1 here for Blackie, and now they just hard. Okay, they find him. They realize he's there. They're gonna set up for it. There's a lot of people! As Blackie finds B, but does have a relatively good position with a stinger. And he actually got a kill here as Ashley finds Exotic. Blackie with ridiculous situations that him should be dying, but no, he doesn't. Again, kill so hot with a good spray down. B Black this time trying to go with that.
Oh, looking the wrong way.
And this is a confusing thing that Vanta Black is doing. Sonic Super Guapo though! The numbers not really in their favor. Sonic Super Guapo being very aggressive, enters side A and gets killed so hot. Only one more kill. Here comes the retake. Blind though a little bit off. That is
That was a team
awkward.
blind.
Oh, that was awkward. And yeah, this time Vanta Black will go Asta and actually get caught a little bit. Vision has been seen already, but oh, nice spray down. Counters Exotic and she tried to take A once again. But oh, Ashley fanboy. Oh,
Instant.
that is unfortunate for him, and even gets killed so hard as well.
Okay. So that was
Wow.
a cardiac affair. So medyo talagang nip and tuck and 3P. Tsaka, no, actually, this was our longest tournament ever with the most attendance. So there are 36 teams who signed up, and there were actually 24 teams who showed up. So 24 teams nag-converge sila sa TNC Cebu HQ. So we started at 10 a.m., natapos tayo 10 p.m. So ang araw natin nun, it was extremely long, it was extremely fun, a lot of Valorant action. Moving din to next week, di ba nakita natin it's Vanta Black versus 3P Esports. Both of them signed up for our next leg, which is happening next week again, Lisa Cebu. So this time, it's going to be happening at Arsenal. Yung bagong bukas na shop, Arsenal will be happening. Pero bago tayo pumunta doon, so let's take a look muna sa ating mga players, sa teams na sasali this week kasi we already have it started.
Yep. Shout out
Sir,
to
Hero,
these
ito-
teams.
Yes. So, sa tingin mo, sir, may mga kilala tayo dyan. Ikaw, nandyan ang APH that usually joins us. Nandyan ang... Basically, APH yung kilala ko. Whole W, I've heard the name. Pero sa tingin mo, sir, sino yung napupuso ang mong pangalan dyan? Tingin natin na makakalusot.
Mukhang mga bago to sila pa rin, di ba?
Yes.
Yun nga lagi nating sinasabi na pag wala pang mga logo to sila, talagang feeling ko mga ano to mga magkakatropa, nag-meet online, and then nakita nila
Oo.
yung nakita nila yung mga
Oo.
posts natin sa Facebook, sa mga pages natin, and then kayayaan na to sila. And yeah, kudos to these teams. To sila, malalakas loob nyo. Mula to
Yeah.
sila sa Cebu. Like,
And then,
OB
Davao,
from
Davao.
Davao, sorry.
Davao sila.
Ano pa
Davao.
yung Cebu? Next time pa yung Cebu, yes.
Next time.
Davao. Yes. So, right off the bat, kita naman natin dito yung itlog ni Janjan. Siyempre.
Sabi
Yun
ko
yung
na
mga-
tawad, syempre.
yun yung mga meme teams natin Well, before, ang nanalo, nawala pa rin, if I recall correctly, is BBB. I think sa
Yes,
first leg
BBB.
natin yun, wala rin silang wala rin silang like logos, whatever. I think hindi pa sila ganun
Yes.
hinog. Siguro papahinog sila. But still, they managed to bag the championship doon. So, yeah, I mean, siguro eventually magpapalit din to sila ni name. Or baka, ano pala to? Negosyo pala to di ba? So, I mean,
Nagtitinda talaga
baka
ng
sponsored sila ng local itlog supplier
business.
sa Davao. Who knows? Yes.
Yeah.
So, ito, itlog ni Janjan. Tignan natin. And, siguro makakatapat nila. Ito siguro, medyo, prideful to. Aim PH. This team is interesting ngayon. Ngayon ko pa lang sila nakita dito. I think, ngayon pa lang
Sumali
sila
previously sa mga online natin. Sumali sila
Yes,
previously
nung online pa.
Yes. So this is our Davao-based leg. So sumali sila dito. And isa rin nakikita ko mukhang maganda is yung Butchie Gaming. Kakaiba lang yung vibes ko. Baka kumakain sila ng Butchie. sa Davao, Buchi Gang.
Buchi
baka yun yung
Gang, yes.
Baka yun yung tinitira nila daw, mga Buchi.
Yeah,
Or
mga
again,
Buchi ang
sponsored
ano
sila
eh,
sa
no?
local business. Baka sponsored sila ng
Mhm.
local business na Buchi yung pangalan. Again, ito yung kinagandahan ng ano natin, ng tournament series natin kasi it's local. So this is an cafe in Davao, which is OB Esports Davao, yun yung official name nila. So again, ito yung mga players na naglalaro doon in that area. Again, nakifeature natin sila dito for potential pro teams na makita sila or your chance to show your wares. So, yan yung mga nakikita natin. So, again, pagpakita natin, Sir Hero, yung ano natin, prices natin. Hindi lang naman kasi yung mga naglalaro yung mga pre-premium. So, ito yung giveaway
Yes,
naman
sir.
natin. So, meron
Nako.
tayong giveaway. Siyempre, hindi tayo maubusan ng giveaway. So, meron tayong 3 ROG cap, 2 ROG white t-shirt, isang ROG black t-shirt, saka isang Gundam kit MS06S Zaku 2 na real grade. So,
Mhm.
ano lang gagawin nyo para mapanalunan? Like to stream, like it, share it, tag 3 friends, and use our hashtags. Our hashtags are, as usual, Frames Win Games, hashtag Join the Republic, and hashtag PCWorks. So, ang sponsor natin dito ngayon is Asus ROG. So, Asus ROG, thank you for providing your support, hindi lang doon sa mga winners, kundi doon sa pati sa mga viewers natin. I think, pakita rin natin yung price ng Multi-Champions, kung ano yung Multi-Prices natin doon. So, as usual, our main prize, our grand prize will be 15,000 pesos. So, hindi na masama yun for 1 day of work. 15,000 pesos. Alam, magpalapit na Pasko, lapit na yung mga sale, at saka yung ano nyo, halimbawa, meron kayong graphics card fund. Magandang panimula yan. So, 15,000 divided by
Ipon-ipon.
5, 3,000 pesos yan. Hindi na rin masama yung mapapanalo na ng runner-up, which is 7,500 pesos. So, overall, you get the chance to win part of 22,000 peso prize pool. So, yan yung maganda dito sa atin. It's giving opportunities to grassroots team to be able to participate on a bigger stage. That being said, Sir Hero, mabalik tayo dun sa, again, pinag-usapan na natin last week to, yung ating bagong card na very exciting talaga. So, sa mga hindi nakapanood before, I think pwede ba natin ulitin yung ating 40 series na video card that just came out 2 weeks ago. May makikita tayong mga reviews na kumakalat. So, I think general idea ano pinagkaiba nito sa anong latest natin sa ating 30 series.
Well, yeah, lumabas na yung mga unboxing, nakita na natin yan. And marami na ring mga gamers na nagpapakita, nagpo-post about these cards. So if you haven't heard of it yet sa mga nanonood, well, meron ng bagong generation ang NVIDIA GeForce. The architecture is called the Ada Lovelace architecture, and yun yung nagpa-power sa RTX 40 series. So yun yung kasunod ng RTX 30 series. So ang lumabas is RTX 4090. Mga announcements na yan, yun yung flagship model. Meron din tayong 4080. Again, bali pababa yan, 4090, 4080. For the other models, we could expect them na mag-drop pa rin in the following weeks. So, yeah, bantay-bantay lang tayo sa mga pages natin, lalo na yung sa mga sponsor natin na tumutulong to make this tournament happen for us. So, ano bang bago dito sa 40 series? Pinakamadali, if you want to like really go deep into this, meron tayong mega thread sa GeForce Community Philippines. Nandun lahat ng links, yung mga updates dun sa mga technologies. Meron dong mga information, lahat nandun na yun so if you just go into the GeForce Community Philippines group, nandun sa featured tab, and then nandun na lahat yun. It's a whole mega thread. But to give you a rundown, ng quick lang, yung kung ano ba yung outline nito. Well, again, yung architecture natin, yung mismong hardware, ang pinakabago sa RTX 40 card, mas madaming transistors, compared sa 30 series na flagship. Sobrang efficient niya. It means, syempre, mas maraming piyesa, mas maraming transistors, mas marami siyang nagagawa over twice the performance at the same power. So, mas power efficient siya kaysa sa previous generation. So, mayroon din siyang overclockability na tinatawag para dun sa mga newbies. Yung overclockability is, pwede mong i-tweak yung card mo kung gusto mo lang naman kasi super powerful na nitong 4090, 4080 mga flagship models ito. Pero kung ikaw yung medyo nang mahilig magkutingting sa PC hardware niya, yes, merong overclockability na siya, na room pa, may konting headroom pa siya, but be careful kasi pag nag-overclock ka, hindi yan kasama sa warranty, so ingat-ingat na lang. Just saying, okay? Just saying. Pero pwede pa rin siyang ma-overclock. Alright.
So, overclock at your own risk. Pag hindi mo alam ginagawa mo, wag na lang.
Wag na lang. When in doubt, wag na lang. Alright, so yun yung sa hardware. Well, meron ding mga bagong cores, may update dun sa mga iba pang parts ng hardware, 'di ba? Pag yung mga RTX models, may 3 siyang processors. Una yung tinatawag natin na traditional renderers or traditional streaming microprocessors. Meron ding yung ray tracing processors or cores, tinatawag natin. So, 3rd generation na ang ray tracing cores ng 40 series. So, mas mabilis again siya sa previous gen, mas madami siyang kayang i-render or hindi i-render, mas marami siyang kayang i-process na light physics. Alright? Compared sa previous generation. So, that means, syempre, mas efficient siya sa pagre-render, not only sa games, but also kapag yung nagdi-design ka, let's say, ng mga scenes sa yung architecture project, mga CAD, or sa mga game designers dyan, yung mga mahilig mag 3D, mga special effects sa mga post-production tasks mo, lalo na yung mga nagtatrabaho sa movie industry. So, yung mga dating super taas na hardware requirements, kaya mo na siyang gawin at home kapag meron kang 4090 and meron kang rig na equipped nito. So, that's it. 3rd generation ray tracing cores, and syempre, meron ding update dun sa Tensor cores. Speaking of yung Tensor cores, yun yung artificial intelligence processors na kasama ng GPU or nung video card. And yun yung nagpa-power dun sa DLSS 3 na tinatawag. Yung mga gamers dyan, alam na nila yung nagagawa ng DLSS. Meron tayong DLSS 2, yun yung previous generation. Yung DLSS 3, it's an improved version, of course, na para siyang Lego DLSS, tas DLSS 2, DLSS 3. So, again, medyo technical na to, pero essentially, ang ginagawa niya is combination siya ng upscaler, tas meron din siyang tinatawag na yung graphical, ang ano na nito nagpa-process siya, essentially para siya gumagamit siya ng AI para mag-predict, para kahit yung hindi nare-render ng PC mo, ini-imagine niya tapos nire-render na niya yung picture bago pa siya ma-process nung PC mo. Ang tawag doon is optical frame generation. If you want, again, nasa Mega Thread dyan yung mga links na yan. Meron siyang AI-powered optical frame generation. Yes. So, ibig sabihin na ganyan, pag naglalaro ka, mas less resource sa CPU, yung GPU na kasi yung gumagawa ng karamihan dun sa mga tasks sa pagre-render. So, yung CPU mo, medyo nag-free siya ng cores niya. So, pwede pa siya makagawa ng ibang tasks, di ba? Pwede pa siyang makagawa ng, kunyari, nagre-render ka na, edi, pwede ka pa mag-run ng something CPU-based sa background mo. So, hindi nawa 100% yung CPU mo. Siyempre, alam naman natin kapag 100% lahat, mataas ang konsumo sa kuryente, temperature, mga ganun ba. So, if you wanna learn more about DLSS 3, nandun yan sa mega thread natin sa GeForce Community Philippines. So, again, para sa mga streamers, update din sa mga 40 series video cards. Pwede ka nang mag-render. May bagong ngayon, may bagong update ngayon sa drivers, sa drivers natin. Pwede ka na mag-record ng I think 8K 60 FPS videos sa GeForce, yung tinatawag natin na shadow play. Pwede kang mag-record ng mga highlights mo in high resolution sa mga 40 series cards only. So, like 8K, yun yung pwede mong i-upload sa YouTube channel mo. Yun yung pwede mong i-upload sa kung saan man. Kung content creator ka, gumagawa ka ng highlights, di ba? Or gusto mo lang i-share sa mga friends mo, super high quality na captures. Pwede na yun sa 40 series. Sa mga streamers din dyan, meron ng compatibility with AV1 encoders. I think nakikita nyo yan dun sa mga breaks natin, di ba?
Yeah.
Na pwede ka nang tawag dito yung mga lalo na yung mga Twitch partner. Yung mga Twitch partner I think is hanggang 8,000 bitrate yung allowed silang i-stream. So pwede mo nang isagad yon. Compatible na yung dual AV1 encoding sa mga streamers natin. Syempre ang gamit niyan is NVIDIA encoders and NVENC. So ano yun, 40% more efficient, and lalo na kapag gumagamit ka rin ng OBS Studio. So yung mga pipeline mo sa pagre-render, nire-reduce niya yung overhead ng around 35% kapag gamit mo yung NVIDIA GPUs. So, magkakaroon pa rin sa Discord din. Parating siya sa Discord streaming. Yung mga Discord streamers dyan, magkakaroon na rin siya ng support for that. So, napakadaming yung mga bago ngayon dito sa investment dito sa technology sa 40 series, not only for gaming but also for creation, and yung mga mahilig ding mag-mod dyan, meron na ring palabas na Mari-release pa lang, you can sign up for this, the NVIDIA RTX Remix modding platform. Yun nga, I think wala pa sa commercial natin yun but I think pwede nating i-include yun dun sa playlist natin. But essentially, yung mga old games mo, naisip ko pala yan, Sir Fluffs, yung kung ano yung magandang i-mod. Yung nakaisip ako ng magandang i-mod na na with RTX on na classic games. I think ang gusto ko diyan yung Max Payne talaga. Max Payne 2. 'Di ba? Yes, yung bullet time niya tapos naka-RTX on lahat. 'Di ba? Naka-RTX on tapos yes. Diba? Kasi yun Tapos maganda rin yung story niya, 'di ba? Maganda yung story niya, pati yung 1 at 2, The Fall of Max Payne. So, pati siguro Alan Wake Remastered. I mean, may lumabas ng Alan Wake Remastered pero self-remastered. So, para sa mga gamers na madami talagang oras at passionate ka talaga na mag-create at you can remaster your own games na. So, again, that's called the RTX Remix modding platform. Gumagamit yan ng lahat ng mga bagong implementations ng technology ng RTX 40 series. Full ray tracing, NVIDIA DLSS 3, and also NVIDIA Reflex. Yes, kasama pa rin basta ang NVIDIA Reflex for the esports heads, lahat yan. RTX 40 series pababa hanggang 900 series. Supported yan ng NVIDIA Reflex. So, madami pa yan. Again, nasa mega threads natin lahat yan dun sa GeForce community natin. And, sumali ka na rin dun sa raffle. Merong raffle dun for RTX keycaps, 2. So, yung mga nagbasa dyan na may napulot na aral dun, meron dun sa comment section. Baka manalo ka ng RTX keycaps for your mechanical keyboards. And, nagkaroon ng additional doon, merong around 4,000 plus pesos worth ng Steam wallet credits. Yun yung consolation prizes. Yun yung consolation prize. Yung Steam credits worth. Yes, may 1,000 denomination and I think 4 na 800 tsaka 4 na 1,000. So parang nandun lahat yun sa i-check out nyo. I would, yung mga nanonood niyan, I really would. Yes, at free shipping na. Free shipping na.
Watay tayo dyan lang.
Free shipping na dito. Yes, mga mahilig mag-online shopping, yun bigla free shipping na ang AMZ dito sa Philippines. So you might also wanna check it out. Okay? And
$50
ano pa ba?
lang ang limit, free shipping na.
Yeah.
$50 lang ang limit.
Yeah, so yung mga GPUs mo diyan, pwede ka na mag-online shopping with confidence din. Well, you can also try kung local mo, kung wala kang patience na maghintay ng mga packages mo from abroad. Then yeah, may shops, may stores, official stores ang Nvidia sa Shopee tsaka sa Lazada. So check them out. Syempre, kung gusto mo talagang
PC
mahawakan, pumunta ka na sa PC Works. Yes, that's what I was saying. Na pumunta ka dyan. Especially, namimiss ko na sa Gilmore since I'm ang pasyalan ng mga totoong mga totoong OG na yes, mga kasama sa PC Master Race dyan. Kahit mag-window shopping ka sa Gilmore, nandun na nararamdaman mo na yung yung bilis ng mga frames pag nagwi-window shopping ka lang diyan sa Gilmore. And so ano pa ba? Well, so yeah, wag pupunta doon kapag wag pupunta sa Gilmore kapag may credit card. Pumunta ka na doon kapag meron ka ng bound. Joke lang 'yon. Kahit sino pwede pumunta sa Gilmore. Joke lang 'yon. Inside joke. Dahil syempre maraming nakakalason sa Gilmore eh. Di lang syempre dun sa mga PC parts, pati PC accessories din. Meron dyan.
Titingin ka lang ng mouse na pabili kang video card. Titingin ka lang ng mouse.
Yes. Sabi nga, di ba? What is money? Paper only. Buy now, worry later, folks. So that's it. And the more you buy, sabi nga ng CEO and founder na si Jensen Huang, the more you buy, the more you save. So buy more RTX 40 series and save more, di ba? And speaking of saving up, well, yung may mga promos para sa mga RTX cards. Well, this is for the older generation kasi nung lumabas tong mga promos na to, mga 30 series, hindi pa announce ang 40 series. So valid to hanggang malapit nang matapos tong sa Spider-Man Remastered. Essentially, kapag bumili ka ng RTX video card, may kasamang Spider-Man Remastered. Nakita naman nyo na yung mga niyan, yung mga videos, mga screenshots, yung mga gameplay, super sarap laruin niya eh. Para siyang open world, pero ikaw si Spider-Man. Tapos lang, swing ka lang sa city, parang ang lumilipad. So napaka engaging nung gameplay niya, nakaka-relax nga siya eh. Kung ayaw mong mag-missions, ka lang, roll ka, tapos swing away ka. So ang nito, yes, dun sa mga buildings. And syempre RTX, so maganda talaga yung graphics mo. So ang na to, yung offer is valid nito, malapit na ngayong October 12 lang. Take note, mga nanonood, hanggang October 12 na lang kasama tong Marvel Spider-Man Remastered para maka-redeem ka ng code na libre. So yung participating na GPUs na involved to? So yung mga flagship models ng previous generation, baka nagbagsakan na yung presyo nito. So RTX 3090 Ti, 3090, 3080 Ti, and 3080, whether it's desktop, yung pre-built desktop, tanong mo kay PC Works, baka may pre-built sila, laptop, or GPU mismo, na mismong card na yun. So again, hanggang October 12 lang po ito. Dun sa mga video cards na yun, may kasamang Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. Kung nakabili ka hanggang October 12, pwede mong i-redeem hanggang November 14, 2022. That's for Spider-Man Remastered. And also, ito yung isa pang pan-double whammy dito eh. If you purchase select RTX 30 series, exclusive po ito sa laptops. Again, laptops, kahit anong brand po yan. Siyempre, meron laptop, especially you wanna check out Asus Republic of Gamers laptops, mga sponsors natin sa mga iCafe Attack Valorant Tournament legs. Okay. Kung bumili ka nito, check mo rin yung resibo mo kasi baka pwedeng kasali ka rin dito. If you purchased a laptop, okay, na 30 series, right? Na 30 series from August 15 until October 30, meron kang chance manalo ng 3 games na malulupit from 505 games. Ang total worth nito is $119.97, so around $120. So how much is that ngayon na? Mga 5,000 plus? So ang kasama niyang games na pwede mo mapanalunan. Pwede mo mapanalunan is yung Control, which is a really good game din kung mahilig ka sa mystery and aliens, paranormal, stuff like that. Tapos shooter siya na may pagka-RPG din na third person, Control. Okay din to, Ghost Runner. Ito naman, Ninja, fast-paced, ganun. And yung pinaka dito, yung pinaka isang competitive naman dito na kasama niya is Assetto Corsa Competizione. So lahat ng yan, may DLSS, tsaka ray tracing, lahat yan. So 3 games yung pwede mo mapanalunan. So pwede mong i-register, again, i-check mo yung receipt mo, pwede mong i-register yung 30 series notebook mo dun sa link, nandun siya sa fan page ng Nvidia GeForce. So we'll put it in the link. We'll put the link in the comments na rin para kung kung naka-register ka, then good luck na lang sa ticket mo. Sana mabunot ka. Again, hanggang October 30, 2022 lang 'yan. So RTX 30 series laptops. So Sir Fluffs, that's I think we pretty much covered everything about RTX 40, RTX 30, mga promos, and yung mga gusto pang humabol dyan. Ito, yung mga gustong humabol para makasali sa tournament natin. Yung mag-move tayo ng konti. Kasi alam naman natin, dumadami yung gustong sumali, which is really, really good. Thank you so much mga players dyan for the support, mga teams. And yung mga nanonood, pag nanonood kayo, share nyo to kahit di kayo manalo sa raffle, share nyo na rin para mas marami pang sumali sa mas marami pang sumali sa mga susunod nating legs. Ang susunod nating legs, Sir Fluffs, di makasali pa sila ulit. I mean, manalo pa sila sa giveaway, ang kasama natin, Capture, tsaka Gundam Kit, right? Today?
Yes.
So, Sir Fluffs, Sir Fluffs, para dun sa mga gustong sumali, kasi hindi na sila makakasali today, hindi po tayo walk-in paano sila makakasali sa, anong mga iCafes yung participating natin kung saan pwede silang sumugod for for October 15 na tournament natin?
So, October 15 natin, it's already open. We opened it last week. It's for Arsenal sa Cebu and Ground of Campio sa Bulacan. So meron tayong dalawa for next week uli. So it's Arsenal in Cebu and Ground of Campio. And later tomorrow, siguro later today or tomorrow, bubuksan na natin yung October 22 natin. Yung October 22 natin is for Sequel 1 Luna and TNC Maisan Caloocan. So yun yung last leg natin, bubuksan natin later today or tomorrow yung registration niya. So ngayon, open na registration ng Arsenal, which is in Cebu. I believe their opening is today. So register na kayo, and then Ground of Campio sa Bulacan, they will be set also on October 15. So yun yung October 15 natin. On the 22nd, it's Sequel 1 Luna. Again, yung mga players dyan sa OB Gaming, pwede silang sumali ulit sa Sequel 1 Luna and TNC Maisan Caloocan. So yun yung ating 4 na natitirang legs. So yung mga teams yan, sumali na kayo. Registration is free. Wala tayong bayad dito. Only pay yung ginagamit din sa oras. And then you might get an opportunity to be discovered by the bigger teams. Again, it's a platform for you to display your skills on a bigger stage. So I guess that covers everything, Sir Hero, on our end din sa Fulcrum. So excited na tayo talaga sa laban ngayon. So ang casters natin for today is going to be Giyang Gaming and Oblivion. So I think any final words, sir, before i-hand off natin sa kanila?
Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Yung mga nandyan na mga nanonood ngayon, i-share nyo and i-comment nyo kung sino yung mga gusto nyong manalo na teams at magkita-kita sa championships this afternoon. Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting our tournament. And don't touch anything. Syempre, don't touch anything. Yun naman, just get your drinks and get your chips and get your food and enjoy the rest of the afternoon with some Valorant action with our tournament. So yeah,
So, turning it over to Giyang Gaming and Oblivion. See you next week, guys.
see you next week, guys. Bye bye.
One enemy remaining. Almost spike planted.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reaction actually reflects in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to our GeForce iQFY Attack OB Gaming Leg 4. Before we head straight to our fiery series that we're going to be having today, we're your casters for this afternoon. My name is Oblivion, and together with me is Mr. Giang Gaming. So, Mr. Giang, how are you doing today?
Pretty excited. Well, my cat is a little bit being aggressive here. Naghihingi ng lambing. But we have a couple of teams joining us for today. 16 teams going towards the second and third round of eliminations already. And we have so far, we're joined here by Waragood, Bucci Gang, Hold W, which recently has won against Spam Odin as well. Obi Nasad, Itlog ni Janjan, Ego as well. And we're also waiting for the match of MOGC and Barcode to finish from round number 1. So those are the teams already that are progressing from round 1, and we're kind of looking forward towards the progression of this tournament, going towards semifinals. After, we saw a couple of teams already making good plays, although I don't see any results yet on one of our Discord pages. But hopefully when we see the performance of these teams, especially with the recent patch right now, patch 5.7, I think, if 5.07, the changes on the Reyna, the Sky, KO, and Yoru as well, map updates as well, especially on the map of Fracture. So there might be a change on preferences on maps right now, because commonly, especially here on GeForce iCafe, we observed that the map of Pearl and Fracture is usually the most banned in map Veto. So maybe we would see a little bit more preference towards Fracture after the update. Let's see.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing that. But not only teams are going to be winning for today, because viewers as well does have a chance to win for our giveaway. So, there you go. 3 ROG caps, 2 ROG white t-shirt, and 1 ROG black t-shirt. And also is something different for this one. 1 model kit Zaku 2. So that is a Gundam provided by the GeForce iQFY Attack tournament. So if you guys want to have a chance to win our giveaway, all you have to do is check out what is in the comment section, what is in the pinned comment. And I think that is so easy. All you have to do is like, comment, and share this stream. Just put out those hashtags right in the comment section, and you're already have a chance to win this giveaway. But so much for that. For our first series of this one, for the round 2, we're just gonna be having a best of 1 series, and it's gonna be the Waragood versus the Bucci Gang.
Make sure to as well tag your friends in the comment section when you do the hashtags, hashtag FrameRainGames, hashtag Join the Republic, hashtag PCWork. And be sure to follow Fulcrum Esports as well. They have been handling this event for very consistently in a smooth manner. We're already going towards the conclusion of the map Veto. Breeze gonna be the map choice here for these both teams, as Waragood will be deciding to serve as attackers in the first half. So interesting to see. What are your expectations here, Oblivion?
Well, for me, I'm not much of a knowledgeable on what type of composition this teams use in this map of Breeze. But I do think one really great agent in this map of Breeze is definitely the Viper, and I think we're gonna be seeing that in a bit. But now we're gonna be heading into the picking phase, and which agents are they gonna be locking in for this game number one? But so much for the controller. I think when it comes to a duelist, I'm thinking of a Jet here, or a Neon rather, since Neon being up into this game has been really one of the top pick as well, instead of a nerf right after the Jet nerf that happened a while ago.
Entry is still gonna be important here, so we might see some Jets. The Neon is quite effective on these types of big maps, especially on the lurk side, same as the Reyna. But Raze can be a good agent to use here, except that Raze is mostly being used on smaller maps. So
Yeah.
the Viper is very essential. You might see a KO, but not so sure. Chamber still pretty much one of the most picked up agents here right now, despite this subtle nerf before. And yeah, Sova, Fade, preferential, I guess, here for these both teams. But we see a couple of similar agents like this, like the Jet and the Viper and the Chamber here for both
Yeah.
Uchigang and Waragood.
Yep, indeed. Those are some of the staple picks in the map of Breeze. But when it comes to the initiator, I think Sova would be a really great pick here, since information is one of the vital factors here in the map of Breeze as well. Knowing this map is kind of big map, so the area that the Sova could actually curse through using those information gathering utilities could provide the side of Buchigang something of an advantage against the side of Waragood. But let's see, maybe the side of Waragood has some kind of play when it comes. They're going to be using the utilities that's going to be coming from this Fade to help them get the information and possibly the frags as well that they need as they get inside the site, since they will be the one attacking on the first half.
Actually, I'm liking the composition here of Waragood, especially that the Neon can pretty much catch up here a lot on the Jet Jet entry, and also given that they do have a Fade, so initiation can be really nice towards them compared to the likes of Buchigang with the Sova. But we cannot discount the preferences on the Sova as well, and the benefits of using it, especially in post plant when they are the attackers later on in the second half. Plus, I think it's gonna be really important here for Waragood to do a lot as attackers, because as defenders, it might be a different story here if they don't get the momentum in the first half.
Yep, definitely. But now we're gonna be starting this one. Once again, this is just a best of one series, but the side of Waragood is already inside the site. Wow, we'll get the first blood of this one, and they're gonna be planting in the spike. But for that, that's gonna be Yo getting another kill from their side. So now it's down to 3 versus 5, and things are looking great right now for the side of Waragood, as the side of Buchigang tries to get their retake done as of this moment. A good positioning on their side. They have a better grasp towards the outside of that side, but Smart gonna be traded out easily by 40 easy Sovers. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2. Johan takes 2.
Player
Oh my
standing.
goodness, he hasn't been checked. And on the other hand, that's gonna be a
One
traded
enemy
down.
remaining.
Will he get that ace? But no. Goes for that. This is
Don't rush me.
1v1 right now. I think
Marked
he
one.
has time. And Pacquiao needs to pick this one. Not looking at the right direction. And Pacquiao peeks and takes that kill. 1-0 in favor of Waragood.
Started off strong here for Waragood, especially when they got the takedown onto Aerie and Ryota. However, due to the fact that Yon had a good flank towards B main, and 40 was sober as well, picking up a couple of kills, even almost getting that clutch outplay towards Pacquiao. So there are still things that Waragood has to polish here. As attackers, they need to check their size, they need to check for flanks coming in. Now towards round number 2, they have the better guns and they're gonna be attempting the same thing. Music is gonna get taken down. Airy takes one before he dies, so that is already a good start here for Butchigang, given they don't have the economy on par here
Spike planted.
to Waragood, as we're gonna be
Last
seeing
player standing.
almost the same amount of people left, but with better weapons, Waragood is gonna take this by the storm.
Yeah, good bonus round for the side of Waragood. Not losing too much economy on their side, only losing one member from their team. But right now, Butchigang will be the one on the better buys on this one. But I think we're going to be having a bit of a pause right now, since one player from the side of Butchigang is not yet inside this game. But for the first 2 rounds, we've seen the side of Waragood really great when it comes to the rush towards that B side. So since now they will be the ones on the inferior side of this one, since they have the other side rather have the gunpowder advantage, I think they're going to be changing things up a bit. And as we look into the map, or the positions right now of the Waragood, I think they're now aiming to go for an A push.
Yeah, we're just waiting for BC to reconnect here. The Viper on the side of Butchigang, as he has experienced some technical problems on his computer. I think he's gonna be switching towards a different computer. Um, hmm. Given the better weapons here of Butchigang, well, with the rifles, with the Vandals being picked up, compared to 3 Spectres here of Waragood, long range fights might be difficult. So we can see maybe Waragood attempting towards an A side take this time, although they need to check towards the backside, especially coming from the double doors, coming from the bridge, also coming from the right side of the pyramid, which most of the time is the area wherein the chamber or the jet tries to take into a good flank or contesting an entry of the attacking side. So it might be difficult for them, but I think playing for peaks would be the better choice now for Waragood, especially on close quarters, as we're seeing them right now, kind of setting up, going towards site A with a wall here on the Viper. It might actually be good for them, as we're seeing Clark. They want to enter quite fast here. Cordio sober though, stopping Pacquiao before he enters, and we do see the setups here coming from on the bridge. The side of Butchigang already picked up 2 kills. Stop that entry. Harry picks
player
up 1 as
standing.
well. Clark being taken out, and it's only Wow remaining alive with the Spectre, and Butchigang already quite close towards the flawless round, as BC landing that final start.
Yeah, great recovery for the side of Butchigang. Not giving that bonus round to the side of Waragood after losing 2 rounds. Finally, they were able to put score up and scoreboard. So now, flawless round for them. They're going to be keeping their weapons up until the next round. So it's going to be the first full buy from both of our teams. And probably that round was just a bit too fast for me, since as people starting to go towards that A side, they seem to meet their demise as soon as possible as they get inside the site. I mean, Fortio and Sober and Ryota, if I'm not mistaken, from that time was getting really great frags, and though they weren't able to deny the spike plant, they were still able to get that retake done. So now, let's see what could happen here. It's looking like an A push again.
They're blind with
Looking
fear.
push Bulldog here on well, but Clark now as 40 O's Ounce actually popped out that entry, got taken out here by Balls. Not really the best start here for Butchigang, as we're seeing now Butchigang trying to go with the retake coming from multiple areas, even with the Johan now going towards the double door with Ryota. Johan picking a kill,
enemy
stoppage on Johan though, as Yo picks up 2 as well, and despite the effort, now with the better weapons, Waragood finally landing another point towards themselves. 3-1 And the economy is actually looking pretty good on Waragud as well. Although, well, we'll have to settle for maybe a half shield, or at least balls will pick up a Spectre instead. Still good for Butchigang, but I think in a way that Waragud has entered that pretty fast. Retake was a little difficult here for Butchigang because Waragud actually extended
Go, go, go!
their reach towards the backside, and that was not anticipated by Butchigang.
Here.
Yeah, I mean, Buchigang
Find
probably
you.
were just expecting them to put their hands in towards that side only, but they didn't expect that push to go right into the whole area.
Spike
Right
planted.
now, it's going to be the same fast push that the side of Wargood has been doing for the past couple of rounds. And surprisingly, it works all the time for them. But right now, they're going to be playing this one a bit differently. But Aerie from the flank was able to take one and Clark is down. But that's going to be the lightning bolt. Targeting one, but not too many.
Last player
Right now,
standing.
Wargood members are falling one by one. And it is going to be the Buchigang getting their retake. But I think they're going to be waiting for this one. Yeah, there you go. Still going to get that spike defused on their side. Great retake for the side of Buchigang.
Well, Waragud tried to go with the lineup here of their Viper. However, what they did not anticipate this time was Eri lurking from mid, and he already got a couple of kills from there. Butchigang were kind of confused where the people at site A, so they pushed, trying to get kills here onto balls. We haven't seen balls actually popping off just yet here on the Neon. Popped out that ult earlier, however, wasn't able to pick up a couple of kills along the way. And now, with not the best economy, they're going to be attempting another A push. But what they need to be very careful though is that Ryota already has
Face
popped
your
out
fear!
that for the force and will be looking for those snipes. However, he's being blocked here by the wall. 40 ounces though will pick up the kill once again here on the ball, having a lot of pressure here on the entry side of Waragud. Successful plant nonetheless here for Waragud as they look to go into A main once again. But now Clark this time popping up, but 40 ounce stopping them in an instant. 4 kills already. Only needs to pick up one. Finding someone here on A main, looking for that ace, pushing right now, and we'll be attempting for a defuse, but wow, gets another one. Stops out that defuse, but I think there's gonna be
Oh no, he has
a
time.
nice run still. Yeah.
And unfortunate for the side of Wargood. Almost is not enough for that time, as 40 on Sober will not be getting his ace, but we're gonna get the double for that round for the side of Buchigang. I mean, that was really almost for the side of Wargood, and also 40 on Sober was really popping off for that round of 4 kills before defusing in that spike. And right now, you see, it seems like that the side of Wargood might not have the best buys right now. Holt, we're just gonna have Stinger on his hands. Let's see if that will work.
Side
Take
push
note.
this time. Starting things off. 40 ounce. It has been on fire so far. 4 ultimates available here for side of Butchigang as
down,
they
B.
enter towards site B for this retake. Actually, didn't need to. They already stopped the spike holder as Yo, the only
player
member
standing.
left, alongside with Pacquiao, will get taken out. Popping up though, picking up a couple of kills here on mid as he's being stalked by both 40 ounces and BC. Has a couple of seconds left, and given his utility thrown out here on elbow, his location has been already revealed, and they're just trying to get a good angle towards picking that kill up. And well, this kind of setup already is almost impossible to win, but yeah, good attempt though.
Nice try for Pacquiao, getting a 2 frags before falling down into the hands of Viper. I mean, right now, the side of Wargood will be forced to go for an eco round. I mean, a hero buy here as Pacquiao will be purchasing that Vandal for their side. But for the side of Bushigang, they're a bit comfortable in the spot right now that they're at, as they're going to be having full buys. And they also have 4 ultimates up on their side, so they could probably use that to gain more advantage and getting more rounds into their side. Right now, there's going to be a slow push for the side of Wargood since they only have a pistols on their side. Yota here, Bolt and Huao will get 2 frags for themselves, and now it's going to be a 3 versus 4.
Picking up their guns as well. Waragod will have the better firepower along the way with good numbers as well. Post plant looking tight as well. No lurker this time on the side of Butchigang as 40 ounces has been taken out. Airy might find one. Never mind, gets taken out instead. And look at that, spray trans almost hitting BC as well. Now in a 1 versus 3. Gets spotted out. 50 round here for Waragod. And they also picked up their guns, so free Vandals here for Waragod.
Free Vandals, so no economic loss. Good ROI for the side of Waragod for that time. So now, it seems like we're going to have a bit of a mix-up here. So Buchigang will be the one going for inferior weapons on this one. But they still have their ultimates up on their side. So sadly, for that past round, even though they do have the advantage in terms of weapons, they weren't able to utilize as much ultimates as possible. So now it's going to be Wargood eyeing to go for another A push here. Yo! To start things off, that's going to be a great kill to Ryota. Now there's one more person towards that side, but it's going to be Pacquiao taking care of that one. 3v5 is that of a big, but Johan, he's right past him. And it's going to be the Nightfall being used by the side of Wargood. Seems like it only tagged one member of the Buchigang. So now Wargood is in a good position here. They just needed to stay where they at and get those shots to connect to the members of Buchigang.
Last member, Johan, trying to stalk some of the members here of Waragod, but gets spotted out. Balls finally picking up a couple of kills already on his 4th one. And as Waragod tries to build momentum this time, they're also shutting down some of the possible momentum boost here of Buchigang. But I think this time on the battle round, well, they will have a bigger chance as 40 ounce sober has his Empress available this time. And I think one of the key win conditions here on the rounds of Waragod is take out 40 ounce as early as they can. They are able to take him out along with Johan. Most probably the round will be a 50-50 here for Buchigang. But if they got caught out, especially with the lurk of Airy, it's kind of difficult for them, especially given their positioning. And since they don't have that much smokes, which usually they just put on the site and not on the possible other areas that Buchigang can actually go. As now, first time actually, they're going to be attempting a rotation or maybe a fake one to bait out the members of Buchigang as Clark once again shuts down Ryota on the backside. Good entry coming in from Waragod as they will successfully plant the spike, and we're even seeing them push out towards the backside as we're seeing Clark even looking for Johan this time. Pacquiao as well picking up a kill with Eri, the only member left, gets spotted out by 3 members of Waragod in an instant.
Definitely great round for the side of Waragod. And for that time, I think I really like the way the side of Waragod played that one out. I mean, they were all over that A side, and if you're going to be the one trying to go for that retake, you're going to be looking at different really long angles that you need to cover up before trying to get to that specific area where the spike is planted. And for that time, Airy, the last person for the side of Buchigang, as he tried to pick someone at the pyramid, someone at the bricks area, was able to get that information that he's there. But right for this round, it's going to be a fast push coming from Bolt. He will be able to take one. Another one towards this box area. Johan will shut him down with that fair. But yeah, on the other hand, they do know they have the advantage in terms of weapon. They do have the confidence as well to get straight right into that site. So now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. though. 40 ounce here
enemy
is that the
remaining.
weapon that he needs. That wall bang straight to that box. Clark takes him out, and it's all up to 80 with just a Spectre against 4. It's gonna be a really hard retake for him to do on this one, and I do think they have information where he's at right now.
Things are starting to look good here on the side of Paragon, and of course they will win this round. Although Eri picked up a kill along the way. Good job for him in an attempt
Last
to
round in the half.
negatively affect the economy here of Paragon. However, this is going to be the last one. Ryota finally investing on an operator, as unfortunately hasn't been able to pick up a couple of kills with his 34s a while ago, and now this might be the best possible case for them to try to push this towards the 5-7 score line before they switch towards their much better side, which is attackers, because Waragood might need to play aggressive later on and might need to go on retakes rather than contesting Butchigang later on, as now we've seen them play for picks.
You want
Clark
to
already
play?
picked up
Let's
one,
play.
as we're even seeing
Here.
Yo popping out that Hoodie Force just to get more range as they pass towards side B this time. So it's only 40 ounces in that area, but might actually catch out some of the people rotating on the side of Waragood. And never mind, gets spotted out by Yo. Given that he's dead, only 2 people left here on Butchigang, coming from the city spawn, and even Balls is having the balls to contest them here. Goes into a good swing.
Spike planted.
Gets BC as well. The only Ryota remaining alive. Yo is like, let me take you.
Confidence right
Switching
now
sides.
from the side of Waragood is really, really great for them. I mean, they were just going whichever strategy were they thinking of that time, and I just love how they adapted well to the side of Butchigang trying to defend a single site. Wherein if they are in doubt whenever they're going into that certain site, they could just get into the other side without any problem. And I really love the way the side of Waragood has been doing that for the past couple of rounds. But now we're going to be having an economic reset here. Let's see if the side of Butchigang on towards their attacking side will look into their composition. It is looking a bit of a attacking sided composition. Let's see if that will work for the side of Butchigang. Ooh.
Kill already. Stopping Airy along the way. Ball as well. Argue pop off, gets taken out here by BC. And with a second one rather, as we're seeing a lot of trades happening as Butchigang tries to go towards side A. Now brings it to a 1 versus 1 as well, still having the better angle and position here, blocking the entry towards side B. And only 20 plus HP remaining here on Johan. Still gonna push towards side B, as we saw, while might be having the wrong interpretation, wherein Johan might actually be on site A. Actually takes his time. This is gonna be good for Johan because he will have good position here towards the site B. And given that he has a go, so one taps can still happen here towards the head, despite still having a shield. So he has to be really, really careful later on as he goes towards his post plant situation. Knows the location now of Wow. Just waiting for that mark.
Johan sneaking from behind. I think he does have a great position here, but he needs to take him out just as he take that trigger. That's gonna be the shock bolt using once, twice will connect, but that's gonna be a stick coming from Waragood team. And it's gonna be a win from them, and he will be able to take Johan out of that round as well. Not the best thing for the side of Butchigang to start this second half. They are the ones trailing behind the side of Waragood, but I do think they need to step things up a bit if they want to win this game.
Yeah, and Johan tried to go with that defuse stoppage, or interruption. However, his lineup wasn't really on point. Tried to go with a couple of shots with the ghost. However, when he realized that his shots weren't connecting, he tried to go with two of those shock darts. However, damage wasn't enough to take out. Uh, wow, so really good job here by Waragood. Now with better economy. They're going to be looking to have lots of range with the Marshall here of Clark already picking up 40 ounce over. And we talked about the win conditions here of Waragood already, which is solely centered towards taking out
Oh.
40 ounce and also Johan. And now,
Last
as
player
only two
standing.
people remaining left, make it one.
Team Ace.
That is going to be a team ace. Easy round here for Waragood. Although it is pretty much expected already given their better weapons, but they're already like 3 points away from victory. And Butchigang is kind of starting to feel pressured right now. They, even as defenders a while ago, initially they had a good start, but they weren't able to pick up any points after they secured their fourth one, which was because Waragood kind of adapted their playstyle and adjusted their own as well.
Yep, definitely. But right now, seems like Buchigang does have the chance to get at least one more round on their side. They're gonna be hindered by Pacquiao here. That's gonna be the Prowler, but it's not gonna be working for Pacquiao. Oh, from behind, it's gonna be Bulls taking two quick kills
B.
from the side of Waragood to make things into their advantage. 2-4 right now, and they do have information where is the last player from the side of Buchigang. It's in that side, and it's on the hands of Yo, and they're gonna be getting their 11th round win for this game. 2 more rounds for the side of Waragood, and the pressure being given to the side of Buchigang is just being greater and greater and bigger.
Yeah, and that was a buy round by Butchigang as well. Unfortunately, Waragood still able to stop them in a good way, especially after balls having a lot of growth towards the second half of this game. When they were attackers, he was actually struggling in getting a couple of kills, but this time he's popping off, even picking up 3 kills now as Clark. Gonna get one before it gets taken out. Ball's finally shut down here by BC as Butchigang attempting to maybe push towards a site. However, 40 ounce still alive. This might be a good round here towards Butchigang despite them starting off with only a couple of guns, as Ryota even utilizing that Guardian quite well. Now as they pass towards side B, they will be contested here by Waragood, but they have the numbers to even it out. So you just need to be very careful on the angles. They're coming from city spawn, so stuck at that location. 40 ounce will still land that shot. 1 versus 2. And the dream here of Yo, as he is looking for that swing and actually get the 2 kills here. The answer is no. 40 ounce goddess in the bag. Butchigang still alive in this game.
Yeah, still alive and kicking. And actually, that was a great double pick for the side of Buchigang to get the advantage in terms of duel from that time against Yo. But for this one, I think they still have enough economy to go for their buys on this one. Yeah. Yeah. And for the side of Buchigang, as 2 players were the only remaining member for the side for that past round. A few of them will just be having light shields for this next round. But I think once they get their grasp towards that site, they need to pop that Viper Spit as soon as possible. But now, BC here, it will take down Bulls as soon as he peeks towards that B main area. So that's a great thing for them. And all they have to do is to continue that until the end of this round.
Toxins going up.
Now, Butchigang
Last player standing.
with a good swing actually this time. They went full ham on aggression towards side B and actually got the good angles
planted.
against Waragood. And now as Yo, the final member here of Waragood, tries to go with a retake. However, I don't think he will be able to spot them out given their is being baited so far. Oh, actually, Orianus doesn't know where he is. As Yo gets that kill.
From left.
Now, as his location has been revealed, can't do anything anymore. 6 to 11, 2-point advantage here of Butch again, and they're starting to hurt the economy here of Waragon. I think they have to save this time. Yeah, they have to.
I think they really need to, or at least half buy on this one. And I mean, probably they should just secure their economy for that next round, since right now, Bucci Gang is starting to establish their economy. I mean, if they lose this one, they're gonna be they still have enough economy for the next round to go for their full buy. For Waragood, if ever they lose this one, it will probably start hurting their economy one by one. And also, Bucci Gang right now is starting to get their tempo and rhythm into this game, so that could be a problem for the side of Waragood if ever they have lapses each and every time the side of Bucci Gang tries to get inside a single site.
Now,
Wild miss coming from Clark that time. Might be a good opening for the side of Bucci Gang as Air takes another kill. 40 owns on the other hand will take care of Yo, and it's gonna be a 2v5 and a snap of a finger. What could possibly the Waragood members here will be able to do? He doesn't have the best utilities, or rather the best things in hand to at least secure this retake on their hands. It is still possible.
Player standing.
Not until Pacquiao loses that duel against Silver. Bulls is running around with just a classic against two. What could happen here? It's gonna be 80 with a classic on the other hand, and he'll get that kill. 7 to 11 will be our score.
I'm kind of confused on why they're not that much using their ultimates just yet. Right now we're seeing 9 ultimates available here for both of these teams. I think this time it has to be utilized by Waragood effectively. Maybe pop out that Viper's ult on a particular site and try to go on defense right there. Maybe onto a main. Finally does so with good coverage as well. With Yo's 34s, this time on site B. So with this kind of setup, they would force out Butchigang to go aggressive on a site blindly, and it can actually cause a lot of hesitations here on the side of Butchigang, as now they might be attempting towards a side. It's just wow, what? Staying there actually gets taken out as his location has been anticipated here by 40 ounce. A really good start here, as this time they will pop out their own Viper ult, and Retake will be challenging. Ball getting taken out quite early by 40 ounce. 3 kills before it gets killed as well. 4 versus 2. Still quite advantageous here for Butchigang as they have a good cover, utilizing that Viper's ult as well. Clark going in blindly, doesn't know where everybody are, gets backstabbed here. Only Yo remaining alive, but not for long. Butchigang starting to catch up.
And it seems like it's going to be a big problem for the side of Waragood. I mean, a 4th straight round of win for the side of Butchigang. They definitely are gaining their confidence that they had in the mid phases of that first half. But for now, I think for Waragood, they need to probably cancel the domination and the momentum right now that the side of Butchigang does have into their hands. You know, they still have ultimates up on their side. I mean, Bulls here does have the ultimate up on his side, but it's going to be on the other side of that map. It's going to be a B push. 80 will try to push through. He's going to be vulnerable for a bit, but wow, eliminated, and they do have information here. Yo will take one as well, but it's going to be the Nightfall being taken care of the side of Waragood. Down to 2 versus 3. 2 remaining members of the side of Butchigang is really low on HP here, so they might as well take this into their hands. It's gonna be the advantage right now on the side of Waragood, as Clark will get the 3rd frag of that round and will get their match point of this game.
Finally, Waragood has stepped up on that round, and You're also going to be seeing the replay right here and how they deliver that. Clark definitely did quite a lot there, picking up 3 kills, enabling the team and being that front line as well to gain leverage for Waragood. And now as they are match point, they also have to buy their guns. This time though, they don't have the ultimate. Johan and Eri does though. So they can still find the way to maybe spot out the members of Waragood, as now we're seeing a lot of contest on mid. 40 ounce spotting out one immediately, knocks the head off Yo, as Eri as well getting a kill. Ball trying to step up here for the team, but he gets taken out as well. 2 versus 4 this time.
Last
Waragood
player
struggling on these aim duels whenever they try to push out towards mid, and they're being choked out here by 40 ounce
Spike
sober.
planted.
As they successfly plant the spike, it's only Huao remaining alive. He will try to catch out some people coming from the A site. But yeah, still a challenging feat here for him.
I mean, it could be a save right now for Wow, and no more no need for the side of Buchigan to push through more towards that area, since all they have to do is win this round. But no, 40 ounce sober we'll still try to pick that one out, but I'm sure that this round is, you know, definitely gonna go for the side of Buchigang. And I think War good for the next round. I'm not really sure if they still do have enough economy to go for a full buy. But as what we're seeing, I think not all of them are going to be having a full buy here. And for the side of Buchigang, it's going to be a pretty comfortable buy for them, yeah. A full buy for all of them. And they still have money for the next round if ever they lose. But it's not going to be used for that next round if ever they're going to be losing, because Waragood, again, is on the match point of this game. Number 1, the best of 1 series.
You
so
want to play? Let's play.
Will this be the round that the side of Waragood needs? But it's gonna be Ryota denying that first kill to go into the hands of Waragood, and they're gonna be getting inside that side pretty much comfortably. But towards that zip line, it's gonna be Kiao.
No
and
balls.
Spots. Ooh. Wow,
2 kills.
great
already.
upgrades for the side of Waragood.
40 ounce as well, already dead. This is their best chance to take this round away from Buchigang. BC trying to do the work here, brings it to a 1 versus 1. Eri though still has the better HP towards Yo right now, and it's a good position as well. But Yo will find that last kill, and Waragood will finally take down Buchigang and will be the team to
Defenders
challenge
win.
Hold W in the semifinals.
What a great game for the side of Waragood. And I mean, I was not expecting that game to end in that way. I mean, that was not the best buy that the side of Waragood does have in that round. But fortunately for the side of Buchigang, they still lost in an eco round. That side of Waragood is going for that round. But still props for them and getting up until this round number 2. But Waragood will continue to our semifinals round and will be facing off the Hold W.
And of course, not only the players and the teams are going to be winning here, we also have winners for giveaways, guys. If you have been following the mechanics on the giveaway, you will be one of the names to be flashed here on the screen. Starting it off with the winners for the ROG cap. Congratulations to Jars Jemir De Lumen. You are a winner of the ROG cap. Please first contact Fulcrum to claim your prize. And we also still have like 2 people. Jimwell Managbanag, congratulations, you won yourself an ROG cap. And one more was our last one, Andrew James Ilagan. Congratulations, you won yourself an ROG cap. And also congratulations to the teams that already has successfully moved up towards the semifinals. What a good hold W as well a while ago. MOGC finally from round number 1 has even taken out Obi Nasad in round number 2 and will be battling against Ego as well. So those are the top 4 teams right now here at GeForce iCafe OB Gaming Leg 4. And before we move towards the next set of games, we're just going to be going into a very short break. But Oblivion and I will be back, so stay tuned, guys.
That's on. Simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click on or on Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
One enemy remaining. Fight well.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reaction actually reflects in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click on or on Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here at GeForce iCafe Attack OB Gaming Leg 4. We've just finished our round 2, and now we're going to be heading straight to our semifinals round. But before that, we're still your casters. My name is Oblivion, and together with me, SG on game.
Unfortunately, I'm still here. After, that fantastic game of Vargad versus Butchigang, I'm reaching now towards the semifinals, and we'll be battling against Hold W. But we are going to be watching the game of MOGC and Ego in this best of one semi-final. So I'm really excited on what can happen there, what plays, what agents are they going to be using, and what map, I guess. And I'm actually have been looking forward to seeing a map of Pearl or maybe a map of Fracture ever since the update, but kind of still just keeping my hopes low, given that it's even in the first in the first game that we have watched, right? The bans were like Pearl and Fracture, but it can still change. There is Fracture now is very fun, especially on the new updates on the map. And I think the adjustments on agents like the Sky as well will give a good game towards the players in general. But it's kind of irritating, Sky, the what ability is that called? The bird thing. The bird thing.
The guiding light.
The guiding light can no longer be shot. So like
Destroyed.
Yep. If it cannot be destroyed, then you're just gonna be blinded always. And hassle yun. Sobrang hassle yun. Pero tingnan natin kung ano bang gagawin ng mga teams dito. I mean, it's their preference on the map vetoes. We're just waiting as well for the teams to decide on if they're ready to go as well. And take note, guys, we still have a running giveaway wherein you get a chance to win a couple of prizes. We have distributed, or we have announced already, the winners of the ROG cap. And next up is like we still have like the white t-shirt of ROG, the black t-shirt, which I hope to win. Just kidding. And the model kit of Zaku 2. Dibs. So if you like gunpla, if you like doing those hobbies, then the last giveaway would be really nice to you. I think it's isa yun sa mga kontrabida, yung Gundam ata ng mga kontrabida stuff, yung Zaku. I don't know, I don't watch much Gundam.
Not really. Gonna be heading to our map of Veto. Let's see what will be your map pick for this one. Fracture has been banned. Pearl
diba?
sadly will be banned. We're not going to see that for a semifinals round, and we're gonna be heading to the map of Haven, and it's gonna be the MOGC on the defender side.
Fun map. So you can see maybe a jet here, a raid here, of course, chamber always. Um, Possibly an omen, possibly a brimstone, depends on the playstyle of the team, I guess. We can see a neon here. If the playstyle of the team is quite aggressive in a sense, Viper as well, but not sure. Most of the time, we do see a lot of smokes and entries and like double duelist most of the time, plus chamber. So we only have to like think of like 4 agents here. Because chamber has been like the favorite agent of everyone right now, given if you're really good at being that solid sentinel of the group, then that agent is definitely gonna be very viable for you.
And seems like Forsaken is now in the Philippines. We're gonna be seeing Forsaken play to the side of Ego in this one. But I think when it comes to the agent select here, I'm actually thinking of Phoenix that could be picked in this map of Haven as well. I mean, I've seen Sentinels pick that kind of duelist on their side, but let's see if ever at least one player from both of these teams could probably pick Phoenix, which I mean I think after the buff from the recent buff a while ago, I mean he's more viable as a duelist just before the buff happened.
Which agent? The Reina?
I mean the Phoenix.
Oh, the Phoenix. Yeah. But the Phoenix is only seldomly used, I think. I don't know. People really like the Jet, despite it supposedly being like dead after the dash nerf. But well, mobility in general in a 3-dimensional space, Jet is one of the most reliable. Raze as well, but Raze has an add-on of being unpredictable on where she will actually go. She is mostly preferred by a team who likes to have an explosive entry, and given the lineup here of Ego, it makes a lot of sense. You know, Ash can set up for the site, initiate, buy sushi, Forsaken and Magix just go ham entering, and they would be protected here by Nasty from a long distance, but they have to be very, very careful because Astra Breach can stop those initiations in a quick manner, and they will be tracked down here by MOGC as well. So interesting contrast of composition here of both teams, but I'm looking forward towards this game. Hopefully it's a tight one.
Yeah, I'm thinking of that well that in that matter, I think that would in terms of the duels or the aim will be the main factor for that one. But actually liking the way that the side of MOGC built their composition in this one. I mean, the combination of of the skills that they have. I mean, the fault line, the aftershock, and as well as the gravity well could provide a lot of utilities for the side of MOGC here to cancel out or hinder the execution that the side of Ego might be doing on this one. Knowing that they do have Jet and the Raze on their lineup, when it comes to executing and getting inside the site, it's gonna be pretty fast for them. So for the side of MOGC, they needed to put out a lot of utilities to hinder out the fast push that the side of Ego could do in this map. And yeah, when it comes to the defending side of the MOGC, I think they could probably do well on this one. I mean, early information it could be gathered through that Sova. So with that information alone, that could actually trigger a response from his teammates to provide support or reinforcement to the other members from the different areas of the site.
Well, honestly, Astra is one of the agents I hate the most. Not because it's not good, but because really good players are really good in fully utilizing the Astra. Imagine that you just want to defuse a spike, but suddenly you get pulled by the gravity pull. And me as someone is trying to just learn Valorant in a player's perspective is struggling against those pretty strong players. But Magic's actually being strong right now, starting it off, but they
Hydra.
failed to see Hydra flanking them from the side, and even though he got 2 kills already, even picked up a third before he actually falls down. That is an already crippled Ego lineup here.
One enemy
As on
remaining.
the attacker side,
Spike
lots of
down
angles
A.
actually being covered here by MOGC. They stalk them from B, from A long, and there's even a lurk towards garage to mid doors. That is an aggressive push as defenders for MOGC.
Yep, definitely a great start for them, and I mean a great read as well as once Hydra gets those 2 quick kills from the A long area, the way the side of MOGC rotated is not towards their spawn area, and they try to get as much area as possible to the areas that the side of Ego could probably go for their rotates. But right now, Hydra here, he sees one as he illuminates. Will he be able to get that kill? But it's going to be on the other side of that map as Nems will take up Nasty. So 1 down for the side of Ego. More player for them, but Hydra will be missing a few shots here. Will be completing that one, but one more bullet.
What?
Down.
What?
Takes a 3. Oh my goodness, what is this? 26 HP remaining, and he's going to be taken down by that paint shots. But 1v4 with a Marshall.
Oh my.
And will be caught with his pants down. And it's gonna be hacked, getting them in the
area.
second round win for the side of MOGC.
I was already impressed by Nems getting someone from C long, but Hydra from sewers whiffed the first 2-3 shots, but landed the next 3 right into their heads. And even I was mostly surprised about that last one towards Ash, because it was actually covering a nice angle towards that location. But given their stoppage on the first 2 rounds and their decent economy, actually it was only him that actually got taken out. So anyway, going towards round number 3, they have a lesser chance in getting this, and we're seeing a slow push actually by Ego going towards mid, I guess, but they need to be very careful from the Astra utilities as they make their way towards side C. The garage, but Nems and Rev actually going a nice iron, going aggressive with the Spectre. Rev getting 2 kills. This should be the round of Ego given their weapons, but MOGC are just hammering them right now. Forsaken though is still picking up the slack for the team, but low HP. Hack will just hack him down.
Wow, I was not expecting that for the side of MOGC. I mean, you've mentioned it. Ego does have the weapon on their hands, but it seems like MOGC is just really on fire on this one. And I really like the aggression that they made, even though Hydra was taken down quickly after using that Blade Storm. But towards this grass area, the skirmishes, the duels is going to the side of MOGC. And even though Forsaken on this replay takes 2, he's still up against 2. And with that information given to the members of MOGC, that's been an easy kill for the side of MOGC to get that dub for that round. So now 3-0, and Hydra might be able to take at least 1 more kill on this one, but Ash will be safely getting away.
Easy kill here for Nems as well on this operator. Yeah, better weapons, and Ego are forced to go save a little bit. Unfortunately, aren't able to land the shots to the heads of the members of MOGC, and it's only the Raze and the Sky remaining alive. Magic's got taken out again. Another victim here by Nems in site type B, and yeah, that's gonna be a clean round here. Only macaroni soup has been taken out. Nice name, by the way. Makes me quite hungry. Yeah, I love macaroni soup, especially the one with ano ba yan?
Is that sopas?
Sopas. Oh, sarap ng sopas. We used to have like one after church. They're like a good household nearby that offers good food, and there's like may sopas na may liver and oh. Anyways,
Oh my god.
yeah, I'm making you
Love that.
hungry.
But it's gonna be an A push for the side of Ego. Ult line is great. Will cancel out the fast push towards the sewers area. But in the A long, it's gonna be Hydra meeting is clone from the other team, and we'll be able to take down one down. That's gonna be the blind connecting there. Like but Hack sneaks right through the members of the Ego, and he takes two, but Magic will take two as well. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 right now. And we're gonna be having a bit of a ceasefire over here, but Astra, the good flank here, it's gonna be working well for them, but no Magics. The screen right that area, but Hack good for a 3 here. And Suji is up against Su. He does have the Hunter Sphere available, but use on this one, the good pick is there.
Wide
And they're gonna be
swing.
getting the 5th round. Quite a dominating first half already for the side of MOGC here.
Yeah, quite
So
quite dominating indeed. And well, Ego is stuck on this economic loop. And well, a while ago they tried to force their way towards site A, made the aim duels. They kind of got a couple of kills. However, it's really hard to go against this composition of MOGCs. It's difficult to force your way in because you can easily be stopped by Rev with the pull, with the smoke, and there's also that anti-engage here by Macaroni Soup. So you have to play it a little bit slow. This time they're actually doing so, but risk is high given the better weapons here. With Nems landing that shot on the first take and shutting him down. Sushi though, good job with hitting the head. So now they have access towards that operator. Retake is incoming here for the side of MOGC, but they don't have the numbers. They do have the weapons, but operators in the hands here of Sushi. Hydra's been doing a lot of good flanks and lurks towards the side, but Sushi will get that kill onto Macaroni Soup. There's still one more and another one on Garage. So you need to be very careful. They have good post plan nonetheless, as Hydra finally kills Sushi. And they will lead one
enemy remaining.
to actually go defuse.
Last player standing.
But 1 versus 1, Hydra will get both to secure that 4 kills. So that's a lot of time before the spike will explode. Yeah, pretty sizable win still here for MOGC.
I mean, that was the best round so far for the side of Ego. And that was the only time, if I'm not mistaken, that they were able to plant in the spike. But they weren't able to hold out as much for them to win at that round. And a good play as well from Hydra, getting that 2v1 win on their side. Right now, 11-4-4 is the KDA on his name. And now they also have 3 ultimates up, and 3 to 4s might be something for the side of MOGC to give them a bit more of an advantage to get this win. But what a headshot coming from the operator. And it seems like they were traffic on this one, and Hack will get another frag for them. And it's gonna be the side of MOGC taking one by one the members of Ego here. 2v5 right now. And it seems like it's not looking really great on the buy round that the side of Ego has for this one.
Yeah, it's extra challenging here for Ego. One, because the composition is very much countered here a little bit by MOGC, especially on the engage explosive entry side of a site take. And 2, if they go slow, they cannot so far in the first 7 rounds that we're seeing right now, they cannot really win on the aim duels here of MOGC. It is in a way supreme on MOGC's side. Hack has been getting a couple of kills in this particular round. Hydra on the lurk. is almost unstoppable, and Nems, whenever he gets a sniper rifle, will most definitely get at least 1 or 2 kills before it gets contested and taken out. So, given those facts so far, it's gonna be extra difficult now for them to actually turn this around. Though it's still possible. They need to find it. Either try to smoke out the spots where MOGC are holding a site, or uh, try to go maybe on double peaks when they uh, when they lurk, so that they can easily trade out one in case someone dies. Try to go with pairs, maybe towards a site. Two people go on garage, or one goes on garage, one, or like two people go on garage, one on A main, then two actually lurk on from mid to B, going towards A, so they can catch out the ones who are actually lurking, which most probably will be Hydra. Because if you take down Hydra and Hack, actually the team kind of collapses. The only person you have to worry about is Nems, because Rev and Macaroni Soup are acting as supplementary agents here, not really focusing on the KDAs, not really focusing on the aggression. Mostly they want to assist
You
the
want
other
to
members
play?
here. So
Let's play.
try to cripple the legs before you get the head.
That is true. That might be the thing that the side of Ego will be doing on this one. They enter the side, Rev through the smoke is able to take down Forsaken. Hydra on the other hand will take one, but the great trade is there coming from Suji. Suji takes two. That's gonna be the Hunter's Fury on the other side, but the blind will connect onto Suji. Hunter's Fury is on his side as Ash is there for that quick trade. And it's down in a 1v1 situation wherein Ash will be able to plant in the spike. And now Hack here is have 2 shock bolts available and an owl drone.
Oh,
An information, but
finally!
Ash is there. The timing is not right for Hack to look into that garage area. And finally, Ego, after that long drought of no score, they're finally on the scoreboard, and 7-1 will be your score. And this might be the start for the side of Ego.
Yeah, finally they break the cycle on side C. It was interesting as well because Hydra was trying to pick up the slack through the smoke. He was trying to fire. However, given their I guess, lack of numbers or stacking in a particular site, Ego just went ham on them and finally landed those shots on the heads and picked up a couple of kills. On the 1v1, they also made it through, with Ash having the better position and angle on the city spawn, as now they're forcing it again to take on side C, taking down Nems. That is good. Only need to get Hydra and Hack as they lurk towards side C, but they have actually a good position right now. Default start on the spike, or default position for the spike. They're gonna guard it through C long, and Macaroni Soup is gonna try to assist them. Gets the head here on Nasty, and now brings it to a 3 versus 3. No stopper though, gonna deny the possible defuse, as now they're attempting on it once again with a Cosmic Divide. Suzy has no information, but as the Cosmic Divide ends, Faint Shells, Hydra, 5 HP and a Dream, but the shot was missed. And now, Ego getting on their second point, though their economy is kind of being affected negatively at this state. They're losing a lot of too much members as they win the round. So maybe this time they need to try to secure the round in a smoother way, because right now MOGC has still money in the bank. Operators still bought here by Nems, and this will give them much more good coverage towards side C and A long.
Yep, definitely. But right now, Hydra will be the one pushing. Oh my goodness, that was a really great damage already driven by the side of Ego here. But Hack on the other side will try to retaliate, but that's gonna be the pinch-hole. I keep finishing him off on this one, and Hydra still take one for being traded out by Nasty. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3 with Macaroni Soup on towards this A site. I mean, the players right now of Ego does have information that I think the players from MOGC rotated here towards the A side. So now they're going to be playing this one slower
Teleport's ready.
than the usual, but they're still eyeing to go for this A push. The good thing is Macaroni Soup is backing off right now. It is a good thing for the side of Ego, as if they will try to get inside the site. It's gonna be an easy plant for them because no, that's gonna be the blind. Ult line will be casted in. But still, we still have this aftershock to at least clear out this graffiti area. It will be used towards that hill. Blind will be there once again. It was gonna be connecting in, but Sushi taking that kill. Rev will not be connecting with that spray transfer, and it's gonna be the magic that will happen to the side of Ego. And right after that timeout, it seems like they get back into their nerves. At the side of
Yeah.
Ego, we're starting to win rounds after rounds.
Yeah, MOGC are starting to be affected negatively as well. Their usual polished defense strategy isn't being that smooth anymore. A while ago, Hydra and the Hack tried to contest the push on a long, but Macaroni Soup actually hesitated for a bit. I think if he assisted on that area, they might have won that particular round. But now they still have enough economy, a bit half shield for Hack, as they look to maybe position themselves instead for a retake instead of contesting Ego right now, because they have the momentum and they just want to stack up before they actually face them up. Now it's gonna be an interesting one, 5 versus 5, and in a blink of an eye everyone will fall down, but which one will actually go? Hack started off with a kill, gets taken out here by Forsaken from City Spawn. They are stacking here right now by MOGC and landing the shots on the heads, taking it slow, taking their time. They will finally pick up a point for themselves.
Great retake for the side of MOGC, and the way they get
Last
the
round
reinforcements
before the
really
switch.
fast towards that A set was really great as well. I mean, right after them planting in the spike, the retake was also fast. So for the side of Ego, as they were trying to relocate their positions into a better area to go and try to go for the crossfires to happen on their side, the side of MOGC didn't let that happen. So right after the plant, they went for their retake, and the side of Ego were caught off guard with their positions. And now, let's see what could happen here. An early push coming from Hydra. So there takes that kill. Tailwind is fast as well to go for that placement.
Okay. Starting it off pretty strong here actually for MOGC, taking out Zushi. So initiating this area would be extra difficult now. They don't have any blind, and it's only Magic's Ash and Forsaken alive. So this might just be the round here for MOGC, as it's only Forsaken remaining alive. And not for long, 9-3 in the first half. Pretty good here for MOGC.
Switching sides.
Really, really great for MOGC that time. I mean, for that past round, the way they execute towards that a guarded area, that area on towards that A long was really great. The utility usages there, and the aim as well coming from Hydra and his teammates was also there, getting the frags that they needed. Where in fact they didn't let the side of Ego get into a site as well. So now it's gonna be a twisted game. So Ego will be the ones on the defending side. So let's see what could happen here, since the utilities that the side of MOGC does have is actually great as well to assist Hydra when it comes to him getting inside site.
Yeah, MOGC already has a lot of momentum, and this game already needs to pick up 4 rounds. So if they win this pistol round, it's gonna be huge for them, because it's gonna give them a chance to secure 2 points here at the start of the pistol round. Now, starts it off with a kill, although Hack as well got taken out. Macaroni Soup is actually being aggressive right now, as attackers pretty good.
Spike planted.
as they successfully plant the spike, position themselves to maybe contest the retake here, but they're hearing the footsteps. Their footsteps are being heard as well. Pain shot
Last player standing.
can be denied as Forsaken is picking up the slack for the team. Lands the head,
Oh,
lands
that's
the clutch here for Ego. Wow, Forsaken starting it off with a bang. They want to come back from this.
Oh, the back hurts.
What a great flick
Everyone's
coming
so
from
heavy.
Forsaken. I mean, that was almost a double pick from the side of MOGC, but the members right there didn't quite connect those shots. And looking into this replay, I mean, that was a good play coming from Hydra, knowing that the boom was right coming at him. And as he take that kill from Long, he flicks his hand in to get into the head of the another member from MOGC. So now a good start for the side of Ego to get things going in this into the second half.
Healing area.
Yeah, definitely a great start here for Ego. As now, as defenders, they are actually playing it quite aggressive. We're seeing Forsaken actually push A long and will actually get one, gets another one. Spike drop. This is huge. Who can get this now? Even Nems will struggle as it gets taken out as well. And now, with the confidence, Ego is just pushing, hunting Rev wherever he is. And yeah, location revealed. Gets one kill at the very least, but it's not gonna affect the economy of Ego that much. It's only a kill.
Yeah. Single kill from the side of MOGC, so the bonus round. Right now, they have the better weapons on this one. They need to play this one really safe, and they need to win this one. Since if ever they lose this one, it's gonna be the Ego once again getting the momentum towards the second half, and might as well take this game into their hands. But I mean, a 4 rounds deficit is not really that big, and also doable for the side of Ego, knowing that they are now getting their rhythm on this game. But Hydra will take down Forsaken. Seems like he said you need to pull up for a bit. Right now, it's going to be one man down for the side of Ego, and it might be a good thing for the side of MOGC, since post-plan situation might
They
be
found my
better
trap.
as well.
I think the best course of action here of MOGC is to try to force out A. It's only Magix staying there as of the moment, but they don't know any information on the side of Ego right now. Slow push might be better since they don't have that much smokes in their kit. And finally, Rev has utilized blocking the vision on Heaven, on Tower rather, as they successfully enter site A. Good kills coming in from Hack and Macaroni towards Magic and Ash, and with numbers advantage, only one person alive here. As Zushi desperately tries to go with a retake. A flawless round here by MOGC. Finally, they're starting to get the rhythm here of this game.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they took advantage of what they have for that round, and it pretty much worked well for the side of MOGC. But now Ego, and we need to take note of this. Forsaken seems like is gonna be going for that operator, but yeah, he's gonna be going for that operator. So he needs to at least get one member, and knowing this one, Jet with an operator. Oh, he switched things up, and he's gonna be going for that Vandal right at the last second. But it's gonna be Hydra getting him with his pants down, and that's gonna be another early kill, early advantage already acquired by the side of MOGC.
Yeah, good advantage indeed. As now we're seeing MOGC still playing it slow at the start, trying to go for the picks before they actually commit towards the site. Hydra just trying to look for more as they enter site C. They're being stopped though. Nice paranoia coming in here from Ash as he looks to stop the push, but good doggy dog, I guess. But still a kill, a couple more as MOGC now have the numbers, but it was all a bait. It was all a ruse. They want to go towards site B instead. Since they have the numbers, they have a good coverage. Hack also stopping that rotation from Magix, as Ash as well gonna get taken out now with the 2 points away from game win, and they have good economy as well. Plus Ego is forced on a save. This round is going to be the most crucial of them all, especially the next one. Either they can go for a thrifty or lose this round, which is going to be pretty normal, but the next round is going to be very, very risky because they have to pull off like 7 consecutive round wins after this if they lose this round.
Yeah, and the best course of action is going to be the overtime, wherein it's going to be a lot harder for the side of Team Ego on this one, knowing that they've trailed so far, and it's going to be a bit of exhausting play for them as well as they try to play into it overtime. So right now, I think the best thing to do is win this one in a probably thrifty round for them, and secure that 12th round as fast as possible, or without the side of the MOGC getting it into their hands. But looking into their economy right now, it's not the best that we can give to the side of Ego. But let's hope that they could pull off a magic right here, since magic is on their side.
Gotta believe in magic. Oh, song is yan. Ito na natin. MOGC
Hydra
still does have the momentum, and Hydra is popping off
Oh
even
my God,
more.
what is this?
As you guys said, through the wall. Now looking for that 4th kill. Forsaken knows this location, has a good glimpse of it, pushes as he reloads, and Forsaken will land that kill. Now still 2 versus 2,
What?
low HP
remaining.
on Magix. Oh, wow.
Present their best.
Okay, I thought it would be 5 HP in a dream, but dreams are starting to be shattered now by MOGC.
Match point.
This time, match point, everything on the line. Ego has to make this round work. They have the economy for their full buy, but this is everything on the line. 12-5.
Definitely. Oh, I mean, the pressure is really big for the side of Ego. They do have the full buy on their hands. They also have the From the Shadows online from Ash, so probably he could use that trick up his sleeve to get them a bit of advantage on this round, since that is what they badly need as of this moment. But oh, not a good start on this round as Reba takes down Nasty. It seems like Hydra's gonna go aggressive on this one. He goes for that updraft, and the Bladestorm is up on his side. That's gonna be the pain shells, but he takes 1. The trade is fast. Forsaken takes 2, but a bit of a whiff coming from Nems, but he was able to complete that kill. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3.
Planted.
Numbers advantage from the side of MOGC, and what could happen here? There's one on the
enemy
flank.
remaining.
And the push coming from Revis there, it paid off well, and it's gonna be a 3 versus 1 right now. With the information that one player forces that flank, Macaroni Soup. Will he be able to complete that kill? And it's gonna be Nams
Attackers win.
ending this one in a fashion, and it's gonna be a 13-5 in favor of MOGC. I think you're on mute.
Oh, I was muted. Pardon me. Congratulations to MOGC, as they are going to be assured of a spot at the grand finals here at GeForce iCafe Attack OB Gaming Leg 4. And it was interesting because they were trying to experiment a little bit during the first couple of rounds when they were defenders. We saw them struggle a little bit, and Ego kinda got a few points on those rounds, but the moment they kind of gotten used to the movement overall of Ego, they actually adjusted accordingly. We started to see them popping off and being a little confident in the lurks, especially coming in from Hydra, from Hack, and their formation on especially given the foundation that Rev and Macaroni Soup assisting Hydra and Hack and Nems as well really suits their playstyle. So I guess it's gonna be a lesson to learn a little bit here on the side of Ego, so that when they join again on the next tournament, they would be ready for these kinds of fights, because MOGC, they came really prepared, and in the grand finals I think it's gonna be a fantastic battle coming in, as they are waiting for whoever's gonna be winning on the match of What a Good and Hold W.
Yep, I agree on that one. But so much for that. I think we're gonna be giving the 2 white t-shirts coming from our OG. So in a bit, we're gonna be flashing in the 2 winners of the t-shirt. So first up is gonna be Russell Zapatero. So congratulations to Mr. Russell Zapatero. Please do message the page for you to claim your prize. And for the next one, we have Joshua Concepcion, another winner of ROG white t-shirt. So congratulations to the winners for this one, Russell Zapatero and Joshua Concepcion. Please do message the Facebook page of Fulcrum to get your prize. And again, congratulations to MOGC for winning that semifinals round and advancing toward grand finals. We're still waiting on who's gonna be the one facing off the MOGC, but I think we're gonna have to call it a break. And right after that break, we're gonna be heading straight to our best of 3 grand finals round. Again, we're your casters. My name is Oblivion, and together with me is Gian Gaming. We will be back shortly.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had it. Almost a bite. Well. Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had some. Almost a bite planted. Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are now to our grand finals round. It's gonna be the Waragood versus the MOGC in a best of 3 series.
Yes, and well, we have seen both teams perform significantly well during their past 2 games. Waragood has defeated Butchigang and the whole W as well. Meanwhile, for MOGC, we saw their phenomenal work in the semifinals against Ego, and they also won against their respective opponent, OB Nasad, before these semifinals. And now looking forward in the grand finals, again, this is gonna be a best of three, so we can expect a lot of battles happening here as we are about to head down towards our map veto. Given the maps that they have played recently, so Waragood performed well on the map of Breeze earlier against Guccigang. Meanwhile, for MOGC against Ego, they actually did very well in the map they played as well. So maybe in the map veto we can see a Haven once again, I guess, here prioritized by MOGC, and larger maps, I guess Waragood is gonna be prioritizing that. So possible Icebox, possible map of Split as well. I still doubt that we are gonna be seeing maps such as Fracture and Pearl, given the team's and lack of interest on it, I guess. So yeah, Haven gonna be banned here by MOGC, and first map is gonna be a map of Breeze. I think MOGC are also comfortable with this map, so they are gonna be ready to contest. They are gonna be ready to contest Waragood in case they do settle with this. Though our first map is gonna be Bind first, and it is selected here by Waragood. And our decider map is gonna be the map of Ascent. So interesting choice of maps here for both teams. But Waragood is gonna be starting as defenders this time. If I recall correctly, during their match against Butchigang, they kind of prefer to be on the attacking side. But now I think this is gonna be an experimental for them, or maybe they have a side that they haven't showed just yet, and they are now looking to give a show towards MOGC.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it's gonna be the grand finals. Whichever team is gonna be winning this one will take home a big amount of cash. For first place, we're gonna be giving 15,000 pesos, and for the second place, that's gonna be 7,500 pesos. So 22,500. Really big. And for this one, we're on the grand finals round. So let's see whichever team are gonna be getting that really big amount of cash.
15,000
Definitely.
pesos. So parang ano na rin yan, 45,000 Valorant points. So bukod sa makakabili ka na ng mga skins na gusto mo kunin sa black market mo or sa store mo, yung Crimson Beast, I think it's a nice set of skins. Oo. 7-1 lang siya. Although there's no kill animation kapag ano. So it's not like the other skins na mas usually binibili ng mga tao. So bias ko pa rin yung Z skin, yung barrel na phantom na tumutugtog kapag nakapalay. Yung pa rin talaga. Amen. Fan since that skin.
I mean, the Mjolnir skin looks really sick for me. The hammer, like the melee weapon of the newest bundle, looks like a really great melee weapon for me. So if I were to have a VP right now, I would really cop that Mjolnir skin from the newest bundle. But so much for that. I think for this one, right after this game, I'd like to invite you guys to please. We're gonna be giving away one ROG Black t-shirt. So the mechanics of that game is all you have to do is comment down the hashtags below, #FramesWinsGames, #Join the Republic, #PCWorks, and also you need to tag 3 of your friends right at the comment section. And also we're gonna be giving away one Gundam model. That's gonna be model kit Zaku 2. So if you are a fan of
Gunpla
building Gundam, so you should definitely try your luck to get your hands into this amazing giveaways that we're gonna be giving away. And also, while we're waiting for the teams to complete their lineup onto our game number 1, I want to get this time as well to give thanks to our sponsors for this event. That's none other than the Asus ROG, the NVIDIA, PCWorks, and the last but not the least, the OB Gaming. So big thanks to our sponsors for making this event possible.
Yeah. That's why we have a whopping prize pool of 15,000 for the grand champion, and the 7,500 for the second placer. So both of these teams are already assured at least 75k, and it's actually a good deal. But they want to have the double of the amount. So they are making sure to get most out of this tournament. And looking at the picture of both teams, so Waragood actually finally, Oblivion, we're gonna be
Oh.
seeing the Phoenix this time for Waragood. I've been expecting this, and the expectations definitely met here by the defending side of this team. MOGC though going in ham once again with the raise this time to be assisted here by a lot of initiators. We're gonna be seeing a Brimstone of Macaroni Soup, Rev on the Fade. We're even seeing a Sky, which has recently have been adjusted, maybe buffed
Yeah.
up a little bit. So in terms of prioritization, we're kind of switching towards a, and this would give so much room here for MOGC to enter a site, given the explosiveness of Hydra and his performance earlier against Ego. I think he secured almost 30 kills in that game with with using the Jet. So phenomenal
Gotcha.
player. This time with a bigger foundation, because a while ago, diba, pinag-usapan natin na Hydra, Hack, and Rev were kind of like or NEMS rather, were kind of like the front line of the group. Then their foundation, their strong foothold were Rev and Bacaroni Soup. This time, everyone is supplementing Hydra to be serving as the front line of the group, and they're gonna be assisting him all the way. So this is going to be a tough battle, I guess, for Waragood. They need to be
Yeah.
very prepared for this. Stop the engages. If they can cripple the foot here of MOGC, that's going to be a good thing. But win condition still remains. I think if Waragood wants to win against MOGC, they have to take down Hydra. Hydra is the key here.
Yep, definitely. I agree with you on that one. I mean, for that past game, since you guys as well as the viewers and us, we've witnessed how Hydra really single-handedly get those frags for himself and for his team as well. I mean, that is definitely with the help of the utilities being given by his teammates. I mean, the gravity well is there, the blinds. We can see the communication that the side of MOGC have on that round. I mean, on that game that helped them as well to get rounds after rounds and get that dub. A really huge deficit in that time. But for the other team here, the Waragood, we've seen them play as well for that last for the round 2 match against the side of Buchi Gang, wherein they were really good in terms of the early stages of that map. But for the side of Buchi Gang, there were actually signs of life for them as well, as that score ended into a 13-9 score line. We're in towards the largest lead of that game was 11-4. So it just means that probably the side of Waragood at some point they were lacking a bit, or they were actually playing things really comfortably, which I suppose is something that is a factor as well that could probably help the side of MOGC to take this grand finals into their hands. But for now, we're gonna be having a tech pause, and I guess we just have to wait for a bit before all things are set up.
And we can actually take this time to invite you guys to not only participate in the giveaway, but also to follow our pages, as we're doing our very best, of course, to serve as your shoutcaster, the voice of the game, and commentate, give good energy towards these amazing games by these amazing teams as well. So it's at Giyang Gaming for me. What about you? Oblivion. Uh, it's your Link my Lodi.
Um, for me, it's at Oblivious G, so you can check out my page at
There.
Facebook, or you can simply search for Oblivion. You've seen the spelling; it's a bit mixed up, but it's how
Okay.
you search for it. But now we're heading straight to our game as Hack
Blinded.
takes the first kill of this game. It's gonna be MOGZ. Will be getting a bit of an advantage towards the attacking round on this one. He does have information that one more person towards that lamps, but Bulls on the other hand will connect those shots onto his enemy, as he will be denying that manpower advantage and equalizing things up again. 4v4 right now. Pacquiao here. Really great angle, but that quick pick coming from Macaroni Soup to get that tap taken onto Pacquiao straight, as well as Bulls here was able to take one. The trade is fast enough for them to get inside this side. A 3v2 in the post-plant situation. What could the side of Waragood do on this one? That's gonna be the Headhunter acting like a sheriff on this one. It's gonna be a great weapon once it connects. Right now, they're gonna be playing this one close enough and slow enough, but Rev will be tagged in quite heavily here. But that's gonna be Macaroni Soup already towards that area, sneakily again getting that kill. It's gonna be 2v1. Yo here sees one, but didn't pull that trigger. He's gonna be inside that crossfire as he takes up Nams. Macaroni is right behind him to take him down. A 1-0, a first round win for the side of MOGs.
Started off strong actually here for Waragood. Taking down Hydra at the very beginning of that round. However, Macaroni Soup, Rev, and the rest of the members here of MOGC actually picked up the slack and made themselves recover. Although that was a tight pistol round, it was an almost comeback here from Waragood at the end of that round. However, I think one of the problems now that Waragood has to address is the huge aim dueling here of MOGC. Now they're rushing towards the site, and it was actually clear. Waragood let them push for now, and they're going to be attempting to go on a retake. Rev already taken out. After taking out Clark as well, and as the round progresses, we're seeing Hydra even attempting on stopping someone coming from CT. Unfortunately, Yo is gonna be the victim of his judge. Good judgment indeed, as
Last
Wow
player
is
standing.
taking a bit of a pot shot there on window. And yeah, it's really extra challenging. Quite the HP and the dream here for Wow. And that might just be a 2-0 start here for MOGC, with only suffering a single casualty. That's Rev. Might be a different one. As okay, Hydra still survives with a 54 HP.
Quick 2-0, a bonus round win for the side of MOGC on this one. Bit of a good strat for me for the side of Waragood, but sadly with a gun disparity that is in favor of MOGC, things didn't quite work well for them. I mean, when it comes to that type of situation, bonus round, I mean, the inferior team usually just stack up into a single site and play as a group. So that happened for that time, and MOGC were successfully ready on that one. But on this one, Bulls was not ready to take on the judge. Comes from Hydra as he gets taken down, but that's gonna be the dog fighting him one. But the trade is there, comes from Macaroni Soup, and they are inside the site.
Now inside the side they go. Numbers advantage available here for MOGC. Ultimate is also up here for Macaroni Soup, so they can just go for a position on post plant, but they are deciding to defend the spike at site B for now and not use Macaroni Soup's ultimate. Nice retake here by Yo before he gets taken down. Clark trying to pick up the slack here.
One enemy
Gets
remaining.
another. That's all alone. 1v2 as Clark is still struggling a little bit with the classic. Gets Rev though, and low HP, so Macaroni Soup is just like, okay, I got this. I'll just force my way back, ready my ultimate in case he tries to defuse, but Clark says, no, sir. I pick up the Vandal along the way. I can use this for the next round.
Yeah, good decision for Clark. I mean, if ever that orbital strike couldn't at least kill him, I mean, a duel was definitely in favor of Macaroni Soup on that time. I mean, 100 HP against 3. That's 1 bullet away from dying that round. So good decision. At least they will be carrying over the weapon Vandal for this round. Sadly, we're expecting that to be a win for the side of Wadagood, but things didn't turn into what we were expecting, and it's gonna be MOGC getting the momentum as early as of this moment in a 3-0 run.
Yeah. So far, 3-point lead here for MOGC. This is gonna be the struggle here of Wadagood. The standard aim duels as MOGC are actually playing out slow, trying to get 4 picks. First, Balls actually took a lot of damage there from Hack on Bats, as MOGC might be attempting to go towards a site now, as most of the people from Wadagood are actually on site B. So again, round 2, I guess, on the retake strat of Wadagood. Let's see if they are going to be making it work this time, as Clark is serving in the front line. Footsteps being heard here on Cubby and Lamps rather, as Clark gets taken out. 3 versus 5, as WoW is desperately trying to help out the team, but to no avail. Hydra being a monster right now, picking those both kills, and this is just gonna be another flawless round by them.
I mean, we've seen the side of MOGC play earlier, and it seems like after a break, it seems like they didn't cool off for a bit here. They're still on fire. The aim is still hot. The aim is still there. And it seems like they are really in a great shape right now to end this game. But Wadagood, on the other hand, they have ultimates up on their side. And Yo does have the Trojan Force online on his side. So that probably will be something for them as a change, but not for so long, as Rev will be there to get that trade instantly. And it's going to be a 4v3 right now with the side of MOGC getting inside the ace site. As Clark will be able to take one more. He's going to be tagged by that Night Owl. Rev towards his lamp. Oh my goodness, you need to check this one first. It's going to be the Prowler. After he takes one, Clark still alive here. He's going to be bitten by that Prowler, but they're going to be going to that B site. Need to be careful of balls here. That's, oh my god, that was really great for Bulls. As he takes out Hack, it's going to be a 2v1, but he's stepping on the fire. He's going to be planting in the spike, but Clark is walking his way, and as he plants in the spike, Clark is there to pull that trigger onto his head, and finally, the Wadagood is up in our scoreboard.
Fantastic work there, especially by Clark and Balls at the end of that. Balls guarded the site for so long with a proper timing, took out one before he got taken out, and despite Rev attempting to plant the spy, unfortunately, time wasn't of the essence, and his positioning has been compromised already. Clark saw his head, went for the spray, and just defused the spike afterwards. Now with a point, still, economy-wise, things are not looking great here for Wadagood, as MOGC still has a lot on their bank, honestly, from all the wins, all the round wins that they have gotten. Now starting it off with a bang towards Lambs already. Brimstone, Hydra, early take out. Clark has been the one going with those shutdowns onto Hydra, and this is going to be key towards their comeback right now, but still they have to successfully defend site A. Balls trying to pick up the slap, but it just turns into a trade. Clark might get taken out. Hack with 2 kills right now. There's only Pacquiao and Hubao remaining alive, and suddenly there is a rotation coming in, but Pacquiao finds one, turns it to a 2 versus 2.
2v2 right now with a spike not yet being planted here. They're gonna plant it on CTS. Think here the members of Wadagood uses that TP back towards B, but now they're gonna be playing towards long. And the side of MOGC will be playing this one safely as well. Towards the Cobby, Hack takes out one. He does have information where is the other member and it's actually one bullet away, and it's gonna be Macaroni Soup speeding things up on this one. MOGC not really giving the side of Watagood a breathing space here, and they're still taking this game into their advantage once again.
Big advantage indeed, and well, Watagood after they forced buy into that sixth round. Now after losing it, economically wise, things are not looking great once again. This time they're gonna save up a little bit so they can buy their rifles for the next round. There's a Jars, Sheriffs, couple of frenzies picked up here by the team, but there's a normal Hydra going in ham. Not scared at all, going in front here for the team as they are attempting to go towards side. A Clark is all alone, but finds a kill. Gets taken out though by Hack, so this is huge already. Yeah, and wow, the only members left as Hydra finds balls here on a side as well. And now as they push, they're just hammering down the members of Watagood right now. 6-1. And well, rifle's gonna be bought here now by Watagood, but it's work though.
I mean, this is not what I'm expecting actually for the side of Watagood. We've seen them play against the I forgot what team is it, against the Bucci gang earlier, and they were really dominating. But right now, it seems like they're crippling onto the hands of the side of MOGC right now, and it seems like they can find the medicine that the side of MOGC has given into them. But Nems here will start things off with a kill onto Bowls. Hydra, really great aim player here, and he will definitely take that kill. Two members right now are already down for the side of Watagood and make it 3 as Rev. We'll take another one. We'll go for the satchel and through that elbow. He's ready. He's looking at that angle, and now it's all up to this Yo. And Hydra will be the one player looking for that frag all over again. 1-7, and it seems like a deja vu for that earlier game wherein MOGZ has been really dominating in this first half.
Yeah, that is a big deal. Imagine that was the time wherein they got their full buy, they got their rifles, but they got wiped out in a flawless round here by MOGC. They just know how Watagood is gonna be behaving and operating in this first half, and as defenders definitely we're seeing a lot of struggle coming in from Watagood, and well, their comp is kind of designed a little bit more towards the attacking side except for the chamber, but maybe they're trying to find a way, I guess. Nems though starting it off with a kill onto Clark. Things are already looking bad at the start of this round. Ulti already used here by Wow. Yo though, with a nice head tap onto Hydra, brings it to a 4 versus 4. Never mind, Reb finds one. It punishes Yo's overextension. Now Ball trying to go with this retake. Trailblazer denied, but Hack already with a wide swing and a pre-fire there to take him down. Still, clock is ticking. Gowan, Wow, so the duo here trying to make this work, even though it's a thrifty one. Still have a chance, although clock is ticking once again. Hack and Macaroni Soup work in tandem to find both people to win this round. 8-1 now, and we're getting a little bit closer towards the end of the first half, but MOGC getting much closer towards winning this game.
Definitely, and right now, it's still an 8-1. 7-point deficit already established here by the side of MOGC in an attacker first half. That is really big already. And for the side of Watagood,
You want to play? Let's
I think
play.
they need to go for a timeout here. I'm not really sure if they've already called a timeout for this first half, but if ever that they haven't did, I think this is the perfect time for them to go for that thing. Because right now things are not looking already great for the side of Watagood, but that's gonna be the run it back. But on the other hand, the showstopper will not work once again. Run it back will not be as deadly as of what we're thinking. Attack here. We'll see one heads up once again coming from his side, and as Wow will be peeking, not gonna be tagging him at least once. It's gonna be the manpower advantage already on the side of Wadagood, but not for so long as Hack takes
Spike
one.
down
Yo,
A.
on the other hand, will
One
take
enemy
two
remaining.
quick kills, and will be denying the plant. And it seems like Wadagood might be able to take this round on the side of MOGC. I mean, he still has the time on his hands. There's done a 40 seconds remaining on at the time. And the spike is actually not really on the hands of Wadagood. They're evenly spread across the map. And Yo will be good for 3 on that round. A really great kill and a really great anchor towards that A site to deny that plant and get them the win for that round.
Yep. This time it's much more possible for Wadagood to win this round once again. They have enough economy, I think, to buy for at least 4 rifles. Yo is gonna ditch his and pop out his ultimate instead. So complete items here for Wadagood at the very least. Big responsibility by Yodo to land those shots onto the members of MOGC. However, positioning wise, MOGC has the upper hand. They're rushing A site right now, and it's only Wow in that side already taken out. Nobody can stop them now. No ultimate available except for the Tour de Force, but it's not gonna help that much here for Wadagood as smokes coming in. Ball's trying to go with a plan, but they are just being wiped out right now. Clark all alone, along with
Whoa.
Balls, trying to pick up the slack, gets 2 kills
Last
almost
player
each.
standing.
Now it's only Balls remaining alive. Well, not for long as Rev and Nems find both of them now with a 9-2 scoreline.
Last round
Almost
in the half.
in conclusion towards this first half. This is the one chance of Wadagood now to put it at least to 9-3.
Yeah, that's going to be the best course of action here for the side of Wadagood. I mean, they just need to compose themselves and maintain their composure as well going into the second half, knowing that the lead is a bit big, but they need to be composed, as I said, to at least try to bounce back towards that second half. But right now, let's focus on this round. As of this moment, it's looking like an 8 push. That's going to be the Seekers being casted by the side of MOGC. They do have information that there is actually one person towards this area. Going to be the Satchel. Hydra will be the one getting his hands on towards Bold, and it's going to be a 3v5 right now with light shields onto the hands of Wadagood. It's not looking great in terms of duels. Pacquiao here towards his corner. He's been checked. He takes 1. Will he be good for 2? But that's going to be a no-go as Hack will take him out, and we'll take another 1 to complete that round. Orbital's trying to take his
Switching
teammate out
sides.
of that round.
Yeah, just means he wanted it crispy fried, I guess. 10-2 in the first half already. MOGC so close to winning this, but things can still turn around momentum-wise here for Wadagood. It's gonna take a long time though for them to catch up in terms of points, though it's still fairly much possible. This composition that they have is kind of designed as for attackers, and a while ago they tried to utilize it on the retakes. Unfortunately, MOGC were just a little bit more supreme on the aim duel side, which was demonstrated earlier as well on their map against Ego. And now they're just this is their chance, I guess. Pistol round has to be won here by Wadagood. Aggressive start actually here.
Oh.
And we're seeing though Hydra winning the pot shots, taking out Clark quite early, even stopping the share of Bulge. Now with a couple of damage being thrown out. Hydra gets a third! Hack as well, picks up 1. It's only Wow remaining alive. Now, MO shot is against Ego. They're defenders, but they're attacking.
That is how dominating the side of MOGC is. The aggression really pays off each and every time they try to do that in their strats. But right now, 41 HP with a single smoke on the hands of Wow. What could he possibly do here? I mean, he does have the spike onto his hands, so for the members of MOGC, they should not wander around or group up into a single site. But Hack here might be the contact that they needed to get this kill. But wow, wouldn't just complete that kill, and it's gonna be Hack going to the rescue his teammate. 2-11. We're really close to our match point, and the side of Wadagood will be forced to go for a force buy here. Meanwhile, MOGC will also do their force buy, but we'll still have a bit of an advantage here in terms of shields against their opponents.
Yeah, I think they're being pressured right now to try to match the firepower of MOGC, but this is gonna be the most risky call of them. So, because if they lose this round, it's gonna be a much difficult next round. But starting it off, actually, it's kind of working. 3 kills picked up. Hydra, Rev, and Macaroni Soup dead already. Successful plant. First time. Hack though, picking up the slack here. Still, Clark is alive. Trailblazer being thrown out. That is a good stack of members of Wadagood to block bats. But Nem's actually picking up another one. If he finds the third, this can still be turned around. Hack going with another spray. Finds the third kill. Only needs to pick up one, but Pacquiao says, okay, stop now.
Almost a round win for the side of MOGC that time. I mean, a round win for the side of Wadagood, so that is a good thing for them to have at least more chances of closing out the gap that has been established by the side of MOGC.
Yeah. One round one. It's 8 more to go. It is a long road towards catching up, but it's still very possible. If you believe in the 9-3 scoreline, you have to believe in the 10-2 as well. And now Yo is starting it off once again with a kill. Hack immediately dead. Clark as well on fire as he sprays through the members of MOGC. Although this is an eco round here, the MOGC with only the shorties. It's gonna be guarding the exit frags here, I guess, of Wadagood. Slowly stalking. Macaroni Soup loses the distance towards balls, but gets found instead, unfortunately. So Rev, the only one left here on the side of MOGC, will have to do things on his own. Pacquiao is actually stalking him as well. Ooh, here's the
Oh no.
That hurts. Oh, actually picks up 2 kills. Yeah, that's gonna taint the economy here of Wadagood a bit.
Yeah. Yep. That causes them to probably not have the best buys for this next round. Meanwhile, MOGC are gonna be having a full buy for the next round. But yeah, Bulls can actually go for a full buy here, but opted to not waste that Spectre on his hands. But right now, MOGC, what could they do on this one? They're not stacking at the right side, and it might be a really fast push that's gonna be coming from the side of Wadagood. That's gonna be the clear. That's gonna be really useful that time, but Clark's already inside the site. Really great space that has already been given, but we have on the other hand Nightfall will be casted in as well. That's gonna be the side of Wadagood planting in the spike. Right now, what could happen here? Wow, it's just waiting patiently on this quarter. He sees 3. That's gonna be
Hydra.
That's gonna be used that time. And Yo against 2. He does have 3 force online here. He missed those shots. He completes that kill, but now it's gonna be a 1v1 with 36 HP remaining. Hydra doesn't know where he's at. Trying to come through that one. He taps that spike and he peeks. And he gets that kill. Hydra for the MOGC, getting them actually.
That was odd actually. Coming from Yo, he knew already that Hydra wasn't defusing the spike. He defused it, baited it out, but he fired his gun. That kind of signifies that Hydra wasn't defusing the spike anymore, and he had no reason to peek. If he waited for the next defeat, he could have bought in time, or maybe catch out Hydra defusing the spike and landed the final shot. But now Things are getting much closer here for MOGC. Match point already in a 12-4. And, well, economy-wise, it's not looking good for them. I actually think they shouldn't force buy into this, but starting it off, Hydra with a blast, with a showstopper, picks up the item as well, and maybe they're just mad right now. They want to end things. As they have numbers advantage, Clark as well is so low. If he can't find a kill, he won't be able to regen. Nakarun stops the ultimate. Oh! Hydra! Finally finds Clark. Now with the 34th, unfortunately, will get taken out. Will they find the ace? He will find the ace. And Hydra, MOGC will take map number 1.
Oh my goodness, what a way to end that game number 1. It was a really banger for the side of MOGC, and Hydra started that round with a showstopper to take 2, and it's gonna be an aim game for him to end that with an ace. Game number 1 will go to the side of MOGC, but wait, it's gonna be a best of 3 series. So Waragood, they still have a shot to take that game number 2 and force this one into a game number 3.
Yeah, one problem though, first map was chosen by Waragood, so MOGC is having the swing of momentum now. Plus the next map, which is the map of Breeze, was actually chosen by Waragood. I don't want to discount Waragood though, because they won their game against Butchigang earlier on the map of Breeze as well, so maybe they can pull off something here, a surprise towards MOGC, but let's see. We also have a different winner, not this time for Waragood and MOGC, but a winner in the giveaway, and we are going to be flashing the name on the screen. Congratulations to Von Aaron Casimiro. You have won yourself a black shirt ROG, and I hope you give it to me because I really want that shirt. Just kidding. But congratulations, you have won yourself a fantastic merch here from ROG. Thanks to our wonderful sponsors, of course, Asus ROG, Nvidia, PCWorks, OB Gaming, and of course, Fulcrum Esports. But before game number 2, we're just going to be heading down towards a very short break, guys. But Oblivion and I will be back for more action here in the grand finals. You're watching GeForce iCafe Attack OB Gaming Leg 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Bad move.
One enemy remaining.
That's three. You had some. Almost spike planted. Back up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for this grand finals round of game number 2. It's still the side of MOGC against the side of Waragood for this game number 2. Game number 1 has been a bit of a dominating game in favor of MOGC. But do you think, Giyang, for this game number 2, will the side of Waragood bounce back since they've won this map on the round 2?
Well, for the side of Waragood, this should be quite difficult given their performance in the first map. Unfortunately, they lost their groove, I guess, after being beaten down by MOGC in a couple of rounds consistently, especially every time they buy their rifles. Unfortunately, I think on the side of the aim duels, they can only rely so much, especially onto Clark. And Clark, balls as well, but the others are kind of having a much harder time than those that we have mentioned. And for the side of MOGC, every individual player is actually performing quite well, and it would take a lot for Waragood to actually shut down MOGC. We saw some instances that Clark actually was the one usually taking out Hydra at the start of rounds, but in order to do so, he actually puts himself in harm's way as well, making himself much vulnerable for a retake or for a trade of kills, and that kind of puts Waragood in a tough spot. Or aggressive, should they try to contest, whenever they go for retakes, it doesn't really end well for them. And even on the attacking side, despite their composition being designed for attacking, it still was a struggle for them, as MOGC just solidified more round points as they played even more aggressively when they were defenders. And they also went for retakes and nice trades here and there. This time, I think on the map of Breeze, it should be a much closer matchup for both of the teams, as Waragood has performed well in this particular map against Butchigang earlier, but MOGC in general as a team has a much better standing right now towards this particular map, and Waragood has to be very prepared. On the map of Breeze, we see a lot of priorities towards the agents like Chamber, Fade as well. Duelist like Jet, I think, is being prioritized here, but
Yeah.
quite mobile agents like the Neon can be utilized sometimes, but Viper is the most essential agent in this particular map, and the player who is using that agent should be very, very careful, because you are kind of like the stronghold of a site. As attackers, you are designed particularly to aid your allies to be able to enter a site and also hold your grounds and post plant. And as defenders, your job is to pretty much defend the site at all costs, especially with your ult.
Yep, definitely. But we've seen the Wadagood have a good composition a while ago that actually worked well on their side for that round 2. But for MOGC, it's gonna be the first time for us to see on what tricks they have up their sleeves to be used against the side of Wadagood. But it seems like they're gonna be opting to go for a double initiator setup with a KO and a Sova. And also they're gonna be opting for Neon as their duelist, and you've said it, the usual, the essential picks on this map is gonna be the Chamber and Viper. And for the other side is the usual, it's the same lineup this side of Wadagood that they used on their previous match rather, on this map of Breeze.
Yeah, MOGC really going ham on this, especially that they do want to maintain their aggressive playstyle as attackers and as defenders as well. Retakes is very impossible for MOGC in this type of composition that they have built up. And I'm gonna be looking at their Neons later on, Hydra and Balls, as Hydra as a player is very talented, very aggressive as well, but he has a tendency to overstep himself and be shut down. This time though, we're starting off with actually a blast here on Wadagood's side, as already 3 people have been taken out on MOGC.
Yeah, a great start for the side of Wadagood here. They will be planting in the spike. Hack was able to take at least 1. And we'll be using that shock bolt. But right now, they're going to be hindered by that snake bite for a bit, as they're going to be trying to go for that dual Clark. Good for 3. He's going to be using the shock bolt, connecting indirectly. But Hack here, bit of an HP, be taken down by Bolt. 1 man down only for the side of Wadagood. And this is what we've seen on how they played in this map. The pressure they give, how fast they get inside the site is just really great. That the side of their opponents cannot act or at least counter that really fast enough.
And I like how they are being very confident as well in the way they're attacking. Right now, they are stacking towards side B. Nobody's there on the side of MOGC. This is going to be a successful take onto them. However, we're seeing Hydra trying to go there alone. Might not be the best idea, but he can actually flank from the side here on elbow. But I like the positioning though of Wadagood. They're sending out 1, which is Yaw, to be on the backside to prevent any flank. Actually sending out 3 people. So this is a good cover. Clark gonna be in the front line here on site B, and already picking up a couple of kills. Wow, as well. After they both have Vandals right now, so easy head taps coming in from both players. But they still lost Yo. Might need to invest more, as Hydra is gonna be the only person alive. Not for long though, as Pacquiao finds him. 2-0 start. Wadagood looking strong actually.
Wadagood looking good on this game number 2. 2 straight rounds win for them. I mean, bonus round was successfully went into their hands, but now MOGC seems like they're gonna be going for some kind of a methodical play for this one. They're gonna be a bit of a serious round for this next, since if they lose this one, it's gonna be costing them a really big. But for now, as we're still having a tech pause for the last time, I'm inviting you guys to please join our giveaway for this event. I mean, we still have one more giveaway, that is the model kit Zaku 2, a Gundam, and all you have to do is like, comment, and share. And the thing you need to comment is the hashtags, hashtag frame wins games, hashtag join the republic, hashtag PC works, and also you need to tag 3 of your friends to join. So much for that. I think we're about to start our round number 3 with the side of MOGC having their full buy.
Full buy, Vandals, Phantoms purchased here by MOGC. Broken buy here for Waragood given
Oh.
their initial one as Hydra picking up a wonderful kill. And successful plant nonetheless. Yo with a nice lurk actually spots out Rev. You're at mid. And now they do still have numbers advantage and even securing it even more. Hakka with a nice shock start.
Player
Nice
standing.
spray down as well before Pacquiao takes him out. 2 versus 1. Nems does have the supreme range given the bundle, but Pacquiao and Yo picks up their bundle as well.
Teleport's ready.
It's going to be much more difficult given the coverage here of both Pacquiao and Yo. And as he tries to enter the site, Yos finds him out from double doors. And now, despite the buys, we're seeing this time MOGC starting to struggle.
Yeah, I mean, that time, that was a good play coming from Waragood. This has been their forte when it comes to the map of Breeze. Rush a site, get the post plant done into their hands, and the way they position themselves in the post plant was, it seems like this is the best map that the side of Waragood plays each and every tournament that they joined. And for this one, it's the same story. It's the rush. It's Clark getting inside the site fast, and they're gonna be planting
Spike
in the
planted.
spike fast as well. 5v5 retake, good advantage that the side of Waragood have on this one. Roni Zoop takes one Hydra, taps one out of this round. Could get that upgrade, but seems like no. 4v3 right now. Manpower advantage from the side of MOGC. I think the first one, that's gonna be the
remaining.
flashbang connecting in and the tap as well. But wow, inside this Viper's pit. Oh, what could they do? He's getting information. He takes one, but the trade is fast enough from the side of MOGC to complete the diffuse stun on their side. Round winner for the side of MOGC, and after losing 3 straight rounds, they're finally on the scoreboard.
Yep, finally starting to pick up the slack from a while ago's struggles. Now they have enough creds to pick up their rifles once again. Same goes for Waragood since they actually have earned quite a lot earlier. You can just buy of a Vandal here for balls, but ulti is available for this Neon, so might utilize that for the moment and be extra aggressive this time as attackers. You know, Waragood is very similarly aggressive like MOGC, but now they're being extra cautious. Nice use of the Viper Molly to slow them down a bit. Mid though is gonna be contested as we're seeing a couple of rotations, a flank, a lurk actually by Clark as well towards Hall. We need to be very careful if the Neon gets spotted out. Yeah, Hydra got out there at the edge of Halls. And now that's going to be numbers advantage once again. Good job though by Macaroni Soup for at least stalling it out for a bit. But this time they won't hesitate. Nice use of the ult. They are forcing their way in. Nems though stopping some of them, crippling the force. Hack as well. And looks like they are just gonna pick up the slack here for Hydra. They're saying like, we got you bro. Nice lurk. We got caught out. But we have this in the bag. Only Clark this time remaining alive. Picks up ahead onto Nems. Spike is at site A still. 3 kills now though. The
Behind
flicks
him.
are coming in. Can he find the 4th? Answer is no. Coming from behind. Rev will shut him down. 1 point remaining here for MOGC to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, I like the adaptability right now of MOGC. Seems like they read on how the side of Waragood tries to get their hands into a site. I mean, it's simple. They just rush into a site, take out all the opponents inside that site, plant in the spike, position themselves in a post plant and get the win for that round. And MOGC, it seems like they find a cure on how the side of Waragood tries to do that. But for this round, let's see if that will be the same case as they are inside the side really fast as well. And now looks at one. Dollar will be used, but Pepperoni Soup will not be connecting that kill. Great trade coming from Hack that time to even out the manpower. Post-plant situation, we've seen this a while ago, and it really worked well for the side of Waragood. We have a lineups coming from Viper, Alert coming from this Neon player, Bulls here, but I think he's been checked out. Didn't know he's in the bridge. He takes out one, but he's gonna be missing those operator shots. Trying to defuse in the spike attack will not be enough. Pacquiao takes out one, but still the snake bite is stealing
One enemy
them,
remaining. Last player
causing them to
standing.
lose some time. He missed that quick scope, and he's just gonna be saving that up, but not. Okay. I almost thought he's gonna be caught up by that bomb, but no. Still a win round for the side of Waragood.
And a really good one, actually. MOGC tried to stop them. Nems invested in the operator. However, he couldn't find the shots because of the obstruction of vision by Waragood, especially with their smokes. Wow did a really good job blocking the view there of Nems, and despite the efforts of Hack and Hydra to actually take the round for themselves, they struggle a bit. Hydra picking up 2 kills before he gets taken out. Rev as well, but Wow and Balls popping off. 3 kills for Balls. Only Rev remaining alive, and they're sprinting their way immediately towards side A.
A free plan for the side of Waragood, and Rev needs to go for a marathon here to caught up before them. He's planting in the spike. Oh,
Last player
secures
standing.
the ult or before falling into the hands of Rev, but right now it's a 1v1. I think he heard where Bulls is. I think it's gonna be a better play if you use that flashpoint. Yep, there you go. Press. We're gonna be winning this duel. It's gonna be Rev. Woo! Almost for the side of Waragood. It was just not the best play for me, as that Viper player actually just uses that. I mean, he gets that orb ult on his hands, so I think he's not ready to take on that duel against Rev right after taking that ult.
It could have been still good for Waragood if they established a good double pick towards double doors. However, given a mispositioning of them, Rev immediately got them up, takes them down one by one, even had a lot of time to defuse the spike, and now things are starting to be a little downhill for Waragood. They don't have enough economy to purchase their rifles, and lots of ult available for MOGC. Starting it off though, Hydra got taken out. This is gonna be good because Clark picked up the Vandal this time, and he's actually popping off with a Blade Storm. But Rev, nice spray down, backstabbing Huao. Still has a couple of utilities, but gets taken out by Pacquiao. 2 versus 3, make that a 2v1 as Hack is the only one alive. They're doing a really good job with the tour de force. Guarding the site for now. Pacquiao as well, getting a little bit impatient. Stops the heartbeat of Hack. 3-5 now in favor of Waragood.
Yeah, but good thing for Waragood is now for this game, it feels like they're getting things back into their side. I mean, they have a lead right now. They have weapon advantage for this round, and also this is a definitely must win a game for them if they want to continue into the decider map later on. But for now, let's see what could happen here. I mean, a few ultimates are up for the side of MOGC, but I don't think they're gonna be opting to use that any moment from now. But it's gonna be the Recon Ball tagging him one, but Rev, there's a few shots, but still able to complete that one. Be able to go for 2, but no, Yo is there to get that kill, but Bulls will take one again.
Kind of a sad start there by MOGC, but Nems picking up the slack for the team. Hydra is low, 5 HP, but still pushing forward. Gets shot there by Yo. Very much sad. Nems tries to recover this round, but unfortunately gets taken out. What a good establishing a good lead. 3-point lead so far, and finally recovered economically in a sense. MOGC as well, Nems getting that operator for the team to maybe guard the A site once more. Actually pushing a little bit forward this time. A while ago he was setting up for mid and bridge. This time is stepping it up a notch. Being on pyramid, so it is type A setup on the chamber. Can it work though? Hack guarding double doors. This is gonna be huge for the team. The setup here by Huao is preventing some vision towards Nems, so they can still plant here. Actually, rotation incoming, but there's a lurk here by Hydra. So the spike has been dropped, but Yo and Clark picking up the slack here. 2 versus 2. Starting to hear some footsteps. Actually, Clark did not see Rev. That is unfortunate for him. They're not able to pick up the spike just yet. Eyes on Rev. Eyes on Hydra as well as they spot Clark. It's third kill already. Only Yo remaining alive. Also low HP. This is unfortunate here for Waragud. And he might just get caught here on halls. As they know his location. He heard his footsteps earlier. Still gonna push. He's trying to
30
draw
seconds
his
left.
thing out.
Take this.
Ooh.
You can still try,
Go, go, go.
but he's not gonna be succeeding. That was a really great flank coming from Hydra. Get 4 kills.
4 kills indeed. And momentum swing towards MOGC. Though Waragud still gonna be able to pick up a couple of rifles. Half shields on 2 of them. And MOGC actually spent quite a lot in that round, and they lost a bit as well. Macaroni Soup has to settle with a Bulldog, but they will have complete shield. So still very much possible around here for MOGC with the Hunter's Fury and the KO ult available for them. Retake, I think, is gonna be the strat here for MOGC. But Waragud still pushing up front. They recognize the threats here of MOGC. Macaroni so close, starting it off with a bang. Hack as well with a head tap, denying that planting of spike. But Clark and Yo pick up a kill each. Rev is still shut down.
Spike
Has
planted.
to be brought back to life by Hydra or Nems. But now as he goes back in, thanks to Nems, they have the numbers advantage.
Last player standing.
Post plant still a little bit beneficial for Waragud, but 1 versus 3 is going to be difficult to execute. As his location has been revealed, gets Rev, gonna get more. It's sprayed down by Hydra, and one at a time, MOGC catching up.
Definitely catching up towards this first
Last
half.
round before
And
the switch.
it might actually end into a 6-6 right now, knowing that the side of Waragud doesn't have the best buy, doesn't have enough economy creds on their pockets to go for a full buy on this one. Looking at Clark and Huao will just be purchasing their half shields here, light shields on this one. And for the side of MOGC, it's still Macaroni Soup opting to go for that Bulldog, even though I think he does have enough creds to go for Vandal or Phantom this time.
Play.
But
Wanting
let's
to play
see
it safe, yeah,
how
I
this
know.
pan out.
I think the creds wasn't enough, I guess, for a Bulldog, unfortunately. Because I think it's Rev that bought him that Bulldog.
Oh,
But
I
he
see.
played it well earlier in the previous round at Site A, stopping the head of Kiao, if I'm not mistaken. Yodo starting it off with a blast. With the tour de force, Macaroni so again, this is what we've been talking about, but Neon spraying him down, laser beam to their face, despite being fragile. Now they are going to be able to successfully plant the spike. Low HP though on both. And he's being hunted right now. Almost got hit by the Hunter's Fury. unfortunately was able to disengage. Now Hydra chasing down this Neon. Neon versus Neon. Spots him out with one bullet towards the shoulder. And now, given the numbers advantage, Nems as well, picking up the kill. Wow does have, I think, a lineup ready. And after killing Hydra, he's gonna go to try to save his game. Half the fuse already. Clock is ticking. Wow with a spray. Hack with a hack on his life. Now we are seeing a tie scored 6-6. MOGC now transferring to the attacking side. Waragood this time has to taste their own medicine.
Yeah, and I'm actually thinking that when it comes to the map of Breeze, Waragood is actually better when it comes to the attacking side. I mean, it is the defending Waragood on the map of Breeze wherein their opponents was actually able to caught up in terms of score. And right now in a tie score line with MOGC on towards the attacking team, the composition right now of Waragood doesn't seem to be fit enough to at least have a decent defending squad. But let's see what could happen here. But as what we're seeing, it seems like there's going to be a mid push that's going to be coming from the side of MOGC.
First aggressive push nonetheless, as Hydra has already doubled there. Yellow stops the heartbeat of this robot
enemy remaining.
as well, MOGC
What?
again with aggression, I guess. Spots heads of many people. Now suddenly it's only Pacquiao remaining alive against 3 people to retake this side all alone. With a frenzy though, so maybe can catch someone up. Oh, location revealed. Nems knows where he is and establishing a double pick. Already some pot shots hitting and through the wall, through the door. They're just gonna take this pistol round up.
MOGC getting that first round of win for this second half is a great start for them if they want to end this series as well in a sweep 2-0. I mean, for the side of Waragood, for that time, I was expecting for the side of Waragood to at least, how do I say this? Anticipate the way that the side of MOGC will push. I mean, they were actually early utilities that has been given onto them as the round started. So for that, I think reinforcements could have been faster that time. But I guess the side of MOGC was really fast, wherein their opponents couldn't react that quickly as well when it comes to the reinforcement. That's why Pacquiao in the later stages of that round was actually left behind the mid or B area, wherein he's up against 3 people in a pistol round that is close enough to impossible. So now Lava Tech Pus here gonna be resuming in a bit, but let me ask you a question, Gio.
Yes.
Do you think that the side of Waragood could still possibly push this one into a game number 3?
It's very possible. The composition of both teams are relatively similar in a sense, except for the KO and the Sova.
Yep.
Waragood has to really pop off in this second half by, I guess, interrupting the rotations of MOGC. Though so far it's not working given the better firepower
Last player
of
standing.
MOGC. As well, the only member left might just get flanked here by Hydra as he makes his way towards side A. But it should be much better towards the third round in the second half here for Waragood. Lurks are going to be very important, especially for Clark and Balls as well. Retake is very possible since they do have the Fade. They can utilize Hua, which has been popping off earlier during the first half or initial part of the first half. And as defenders, they are actually built quite well too, very similarly to MOGC. It's just up to the execution. Same win conditions remain, same as the first half, same as the game number 1. They have to take out Hydra, take out Hack, and Nems as well. If you cripple them up, it's gonna be much more and much easier for them to recover from this 2-point deficit that they're experiencing right now. And especially right now, they have the better weapons. So they can actually just go for retakes, go for lurks, especially for Clark and Balls. and try to play this defensively in a way that it's kind of laid back. Not maybe not attempt to contest the push of MOGC, because a while ago they kind of got punished for it. Let's see though.
Yeah, I agree. That's what happened earlier, but for this round, Nams,
happens
oh my
when
goodness,
contest.
is really on fire on this one. He takes 2. Hack on the other side and will take 1 as well. A 2 versus 5 immediately, but Bolts will take 1. Trade is there fast enough, but Pacquiao from the spawn area, but he needs to take note of Hydra lurking behind him. Down to 10 HP remaining. Hydra will try to chase him down. Oh, will he be able to do that? 10 HP remaining. He tries to jiggle. He gets punished by that time.
I don't know why
And Pacquiao.
he only shows the knife back there. I don't know what's happening here for Hydra. But they still have this very much possible for MOGC. I mean, he just tried to delay the rotation, and well, Macaroni Soup is ready for that fire. Take him out here at T-spawn, you know. Boom. Ooh, is Macaroni Soup along the way? Hello.
He wasn't expecting that, but it's still gonna be the MOGC winning that one, and a round that was supposed to be a good win. I mean, looking into the buys right now, definitely for the past round they used their economy to go for a full buy, but suddenly for this round it's gonna be a hero buy of Pacquiao and the other members. It seems like they're gonna be forcing things out again with 2 members not going to buy anything.
Oh,
Bit
this
of a
is an
weird
odd.
setup.
Yeah,
Not-
ready. Why are they doing this? And they're doing the same thing, pushing up forward. It's not gonna work for you. A lot of good. This type of setup, maybe so. They're gonna be attempting to do so. Rev already helping out the team, pick up 2-3 kills in total, and only Yo and Wow remaining alive. After this,
Spike planted.
you're gonna be really much more forced to save.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of a questionable buy.
Very.
Into wow, he does have the Guardian on his hands, but if we're gonna be looking into Yo here, I think he only has a Headhunter on his hands, and yeah, he will get that kill. It'd be good for an upgrade here, but
Wow.
he's strafing through them and he's taking them 1 by 1. What is happening here? Down to 2 HP. Could get an upgrade here to at least have a better chance in terms of duel. With 2 HP remaining, even a wall bang is enough to take him down. Easy the muzzle of the gun, Nams take that trigger, and this round will go once again to the side of MOGC.
A 10-6 Guardian still on the hands here. Oh, wow. But they're not going to be able to fully utilize that at the very most. Force buy again? Maybe not so this time. Go with the Sheriffs. Go with Marshals, I guess. Don't force it this time. But I think they're still going to do it. Bulldog, I guess, on balls. If they want to buy him with the 2250. But again, he's gonna be attempting on the ult. A while ago, I think he got a couple of kills with the ult, with his neon ult, and he might be able to do so once again. Actually, goes with in an SMG. But let's see.
10-6 right now. Bit of a default setup for the side of MOGC as we speak. It seems like a player from MOGC is already deep towards the Halls area. We could at least take flight. Here we go. Overdrive will be used. Hot sees him, and Hydra takes him out. Just the timing as he's about to use that overdrive doesn't work well. But Rev, on the other hand, will take a spark for this round. Nams, woo! What a weird thing for that time. And it's gonna be an A planned in favor of the MOGC squad. 2v4, bit of a fire, tiptoe, and Hydra will take that kill. Wow, again, the only man standing for the side of Waragood. Hydra will go for that slide.
Yeah.
On his left side, he's another one. Wow, what's gonna happen here? Oh, he's gonna play against Wow.
Play.
He's been punished a while ago. He's trying to knife him. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. The fragment is
Oh.
there
Okay.
to get that kill. A bit of disrespectful play from MOGC.
Yeah.
They've been trying that one.
And they can risk
wow.
those right now. Those kinds of plays, those kinds of
Yeah.
odd movements, because they have like a 5-point lead at this point. They have the best possible economy in their favor as well. Meanwhile, Waragood is stuck in this economic disadvantage loop, and they haven't picked up a single round since the start of the second half. Plus, right now, we're seeing 5 ultimates
You
available
want
for
to play?
MOGC.
Let's play.
It is a huge factor right now. We're seeing Wow though popping out that Viper spit, Viper ult to guard site B, which is actually good. It's slowing down MOGC.
Oh, wow.
Balzo immediately got taken out. Rev as well, picking out a couple of kills. Now the wall has been breached. B is vulnerable. Easy plan of the spike. Pacquiao though, and
planted.
Hence
Last player
picking up
standing.
some kills, and yeah, it's only Clark suddenly against 4. You're all alone. How can you do this? You're gonna be attempting to clutch, but unfortunately dies.
Revealing edge.
Match point already. MOGC again. This is match point not only for this game, but it's already championship point.
Definitely. It's a serious point for the side of MOGC. And as much as I do not want this to happen, but Waragood's economy right now is in the brink of bankruptcy. Looking into the buys that they have, Bulldog, SMGs, Spectre, and what do you call this? A Vandal for Yo is the only thing that they have in their arsenal. Not the best that they could use right now. And for the side of MOGC, they could possibly just ram them straight into a site. I mean, they have 3 ultimates up. Once they get into a site with that overdrive, they have Viper Spit to hinder the opponents to go for that retake. But Rev gets that early kill. Meanwhile, Hydra will be taken up by Yo. Second kill from Rev. And it seems like they're going to be going in. That's going to be the Nightfall. Getting one, but they're going to be planting in the Spike Hunters on the other side. And they're just running across this A site. Bolts here. Gets inside the Viper Spit. Needs to be careful right at his front is the Macaroni Soup. One more kill is all they need to get the championship on their hands. How will this pan out? 1v3 right now. All of them are
Low
low.
HP,
Wow,
yeah.
will get inside this green soup. Green gelato
Woo!
on the
Woo!
device. He takes 2. Onyx behind. It's gonna be hacked.
Attackers
Taking him
win.
down and canceling him to push through another round. And it is going to be the MOGC as champions.
Congratulations to MOG's deserved victory, a series dominating win 2-0 against Waragood. Although not gonna be discounting Waragood, they performed significantly well as well. In the semifinals, in the round number 1 and 2, both defeating both Hold W and Butchigang. Coming towards the grand finals, they put up a really good show. Contesting them even in both maps, despite some of the struggles that we have witnessed towards them. I think one of the things that they just have to polish is their strategy as defenders, because they tend to contest a push all the time. So I think if they are going to be able to maybe practice the retake strategy much more and to try to pace themselves a little slower, they could actually do it, so that some of their players can actually be able to utilize their lurking potential, especially for Clark, which was actually present in some of their games and in their match against Butchigang. But overall, a wonderful performance and a wonderful grand finals that we have witnessed. Congratulations MOGC. They have been very, very consistent. We saw their match against Ego a while ago, and here in the grand finals, phenomenal work from this amazing team. But well, we still have one more winner aside from the grand champions. Of course, we also have our giveaway winner for the Gundam Gunpla. If you
Yep.
like collecting, you like building stuff, you are gonna be very much enjoying this giveaway. So we are gonna be flashing the name on the screen. Congratulations to Eds Magalad Ita. You have won yourself a model kit Zaku 2, and that is gonna be a nice one to display on your house after building it as well. Thank you so much to our major sponsors for
Yeah.
making this event possible: Asus ROG, Nvidia, PC Works, OB Gaming, and of course Fulcrum Esports. And to everyone who has participated in our giveaway and has won themselves a prize, to everyone that supported the teams in the comment section, and to everyone who has been involved here in the production as well, thank you so much.
And for me, I think I have to give a big thanks to for all of the people who were involved in this event. I mean, the back end, the staffs, the crews who made this event possible, and also the viewers who tuned into this event, and also the players who joined this event. I am expecting you guys to join for more, since I think we have more tournaments here at Fulcrum. So if you guys are interested, please do check out the other platforms wherein they post the links on how to register onto this
Yes.
tournament. And also, I would like to give a big thanks to the sponsors again for this event. That's going to be the Asus ROG, Nvidia, PC Works, and the tournament itself, which is made by OB Gaming. So yeah, I think that is it for me. Any last words before we bid farewell to our viewers? Yeah.
I would like to invite you guys as well to follow my page at Giyang Gaming on Facebook. On Instagram, it's Brian_Giyang. That's BRIAN_GUIANG. And of course, stay tuned for next week's tournament. It's another round for GeForce iCafe, brought to you by Fulcrum, of course, with our major sponsors. Another round of Valorant, another line of competition for these amazing teams to showcase their talents.
Yeah, and we are your
Asian. I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.